Hello, good morning, guys. Good morning. Happy New Year, y'all. What's up, Sean? Loki, how we doing? Good morning. Voodoo, J Voodoo, Most Smarties. What's up, guys? Han Solo. How we doing, y'all? Happy New Year to you guys. Happy New Year 2026. Yeah, sorry, I have the volume kind of low on the game. I can turn it up. Want to hear some medieval bangers? All right, y'all. We'll get started here in just a couple minutes. Yeah, I want to try. So today, I figured today, I want to try to revive a castle design. Or beforehand, it was basically just a fort design because there were no castles before when I had done this in the past. I made a video a while back about this fort design here on the high peaks. And, all those old saves are no longer accessible on the old version of the game. So, yeah, and with the new, how we can upgrade the manors and stuff now, figured it'd be cool to try to revive one of these fort designs as an actual castle here, and see if we can get it, just as good as I had it before, and see how it goes. All right. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're just about ready. It was like 2008, like 2 years ago. I know, right? It certainly feels that way. It certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Holy crap. We are zooming. Yeah, thanks, Han Solo. Heck yeah. Yeah, hope everyone had a good and safe New Year's Eve, and yeah, we're on our first weekend, our first Sunday here of 2026. Full steam ahead, huh? All right, Smarties. That sounds good. Sunday Fun Day. That's right. All right, guys. So, like I said, we are here on the scenic High Peaks map. This is still the best map, in my opinion. Favorite map. I mean, look at these cliff sides, dude. Absolutely epic. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Dude. That's right, most smarties. Now you're speaking my language. I was tuned into that game the whole from start to finish, dude. That was awesome. I honestly I can't believe it. Yeah. I really I didn't expect it to go that. That was best case scenario, you know what I mean? So, wow. Really exciting. I guess the castle is just for aesthetics now. Yeah, so it's kind of yeah, so it depends if like on your the positioning, but then also, I guess like where your region is and a bit of RNG with like where the enemies, which direction they're coming from and stuff like that. But yeah, unfortunately, there's not really like any way to, like kind of like force the enemies to like go attack your castle kind of thing. So yeah, that's you know the castles right now. I typically I wouldn't really recommend. I wouldn't recommend necessarily like building a castle for the purpose of like a defensive structure necessarily. We'll see how it turns out here. I do remember when I built this castle design before. Just to give you guys a little perspective here, we're on the once again High Peaks map, but I'm in this region right here, the second to the bottom region. And what we're doing is we're utilizing this kind of like high ground right here there's a bit of like a, you know, cliffside hilltop area over here, which we're going to kind of utilize. So that does kind of help like redirect the enemies, you know what I mean, towards, you know, the choke point or whatever, and then we'll try to like create choke points. So the design that I had before, this is a bit of an older video, so I assume probably not a lot of you have seen it, but I had kind of the fort, and we'll build it here, obviously, so we'll do it together live, but, or at least try to. But it kind of had like the main like fort area right here along the kind of cliff's edge, and then extended out the walls to like kind of go across here, so that you know, it did not like completely wall off the whole town, but kind of create like a, you know, like a choke point here with the fort on the edge. And a lot of times the enemies, you know, they will come from this way and try to head up the hillside. So I did have some pretty good you know, like experience with like getting enemies to like actually engage with the fort and stuff. So we'll see if we can make that happen here too. That'd be really cool. I'll turn off the starting soon. We are in it. All right, and we did get in this region. I do have a rich stone here to make sure that we can get the materials that we need to construct the castle. Because of course, there's going to be a lot of you know, we're going to need a lot of materials. That's the other thing. When you construct the castle, it takes a lot of materials, with the dress stone and mortar and planks and all that kind of stuff. But before we continue here, I'm just going to pin real quick. New. Hopefully you guys saw, but over the I think on Friday I posted part 1 of a new challenging series. So if you guys haven't checked it out, I pinned it right there. Hope you guys check it out. I'm gonna have so it's gonna be a 2-part series. Part 1's right there, and then part 2 hopefully I'll have up tomorrow. So yeah, and it'll be the full restoring the peace run on challenging from start to finish between the 2 parts. So hopefully you guys, I know I already saw some of you guys already commented on the part 1. I really appreciate you guys already checking it out. Looks like you guys are already gotten some pretty good feedback on it, so I'm glad to see you guys are enjoying it. So thank you so much. But if you guys haven't checked it out, I pinned it right there in the chat. So all right, cool. Des, can you notice put archers? Right, dude, exactly, Sean, right? That's the thing. That's what kills me is well, we can, you know, chat more about it, but yeah, the whole battlefield location thing is a bit wonky in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think that system is very good at all. I actually remember submitting it as a bug report like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago in the Discord, you know what I mean? And then they were like, well, that isn't a bug, it's how it's supposed to work, but like, but I was like, okay, but this, it sucks, like, it might as well be a bug, you know? It used to be if you were in your manor behind the gates, the raiders and baron would seek you out and attack you directly. Oh, right. Gotcha. Yeah, so maybe it was easy. Maybe when I did this fort before, it was a different, the AI was different or something. So I guess we'll see. That's why you like having a river in your region. Yeah, see, that's one of the great aspects, of course, about the Winding River map. Yeah, definitely. All right, let me just pull up here my reference. Okay. Because I'm going to try to somewhat recreate my previous design. Whoops. Did not mean to place that right there. Okay, so like I said, the main castle will be kind of up here against the cliff edge for the most part. Something around right here I think is going to be pretty good. Yeah, we'll go right here. Okay, so that's going to be our starting location. So we're getting the manor in. Of course, that's the you know, the first step. for the castle. So manor right here, and then like I said, once we get that done, then we'll open up the castle planner. I did already, as you guys can obviously tell, I did, you know, set up this town, pre-set up this town a little bit. It's just the beginning of year 3 here. And I just set up like a basic, you know, setup here in this town where we've got, what, 23 families? Or 28 families? I don't understand. It's wait, 28, right? But then this is 23. I don't know. I can't do math right now. Anyways, we got a decent sized town, and we've got a couple backyard areas over here that I put in, and you know, we've got the rich stone quarry for the dress stone that we're going to need to construct the church, and then we've just been selling some dress stone to get a little bit of economy started up and stuff too. But yeah, just a basic little town setup here. Nothing, nothing too specific. We just came back into March, so I'm just going to restaff the like seasonal tasks here. But yeah, pretty much as you guys can see, just pretty basic town setup. I've got, as you can see, goat pens in a lot of these backyards, and I did the 5 apiaries here so that we have the positive impact on the backyard, like the carrot fields right here. So we can see it has that pollination affinity affecting it positively. So just a, you know, pretty basic setup here. There's like a rich berries over here. There's a regular fishing over here, and then the rich stone. So, hey, what's up, Ned? Good morning, dude. Happy New Year. Yeah, thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was really, like I said, some great feedback so far on the on that challenge vid. So I'm really glad to see that. So I'm excited for part 2. Yeah. Should be pretty epic. I hope you guys like how everything comes together. Yeah, I did, dude. So going back to what we were talking about with that, the combat areas and all that kind of stuff. While I was recording like this, the challenging series, I ran into that bug where, the battle, it'll be like, Baron's pressing claim or whatever, and you say, okay, I'm going to accept the battle, right? And then it puts the battlefield location, in a random spot or whatever, which is already kind of weird. But then I ran into that bug several times where, like, you're like, okay, great, I'm going to move my army over there to the battlefield location, get all ready to go. And then the enemy, the Baron's army, gets there or whatever, and then it's like, okay, battle initiated, and then 2 seconds later, it's just like, battle lost. You know what I mean? Like, for literally no reason whatsoever, just a complete bug. Like, I ran into that several times that I had to restart my recording. Yeah, it's really frustrating. So, like, there's still so much stuff that needs to be fixed in this game. The combat in particular, but yeah, anyways, just wanted to share with you guys. Yeah, it affects everyone, right? It's crazy. Like especially that one I felt was that was a pretty significant bug, you know what I mean? Like, you just lose a battle out of nowhere for no reason. It's pretty crazy. But hopefully, anyways, obviously, hopefully they'll fix it up. But anyways, I kind of feel like the whole, like, battlefield location thing, just like in general, is just not, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't really like the system personally, but alright, we've got, we don't really need to, let's just put like a super high surplus on here, because we're just going to start using a ton of our dress stone planks, and then we need mortar. We need mortar coming in, so let's go ahead and get a lime kiln. Yeah, let's go right over here. Alright, so soon we'll have all the materials that we need. For now, I think we can go ahead and just add the garrison tower. We'll just get that right here. We'll just start getting some of the parts that we can before then we'll start upgrading a bunch of the, to the stone version and castle portions and stuff. Also, side note, I did go ahead and take, for this one, I went ahead and took the Strasbourg Masons perk here. purely just because we're doing, you know, this whole castle thing. But yeah, it just gives us more efficiency on our stonemason station to turn the rough stone into the stone dressed stone blocks. But this one's really nice. So we have the 30% reduced resource materials cost for building stuff on the castle planner. Um, and then stone gather, we don't care about that because that's just the regular stone gather camp, which we're not using. And then decreased labor speed for hunting and fishing. We do have fishing, but you know, whatever. So, anyways, we'll have at least a little bit of a reduced construction cost for the stone castle portion and stuff. So that's not too bad. Hey, what's up, Af? Good morning, dude. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Yeah, you missed what you did here. You agree with, yeah, the battles and where they are. Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, that needs a whole. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree, man. Like I said, I remember. I could probably even find it in the Discord. But yeah, I remember submitting it actually as a bug report in the Discord channel, like almost 2 years ago at this point, you know. And I was like, like this whole battle. I thought it was legitimately thought it was a bug. You know what I mean? Because not the bug that I described where like you lose the battle automatically, but just like, for example, I remember way back, like it'd be like contesting, say we're contesting like for this region, and then the battlefield location is like way over in some other random region. And I remember I thought it was a bug. I was like, why? You know what I mean? The battlefield location's so far away from where the actual, like, you know, region that we're battling for is. This has got to be a bug, you know? And they were like, no, that's like how it's supposed to be, but it's like it doesn't really make any sense. Like the only time that it makes sense to me, I'm gonna staff up this lime kiln, is when it's like when the battlefield location moves into like one of the Baron's territories, for example, because then he wants the like morale bonus for his own troops. But like for example, you guys saw, if you guys watched like the challenge part 1 of that challenge series, I think it was the first battle. He would like the Baron, for example, was like contesting the bottom left region, and then there was another neutral region. So 2 neutral regions, one in the bottom left and one in the top middle. And the Baron was contesting for the bottom left neutral region, but then the battlefield location was in the top middle neutral region. So that makes like no sense at all, because it's like you're just moving the battlefield location from one neutral region to another neutral region. There's literally that makes no sense whatsoever, right? Like it would make sense, I guess, if the Baron was like, all right, I want the battlefield location to be over here in one of my own regions, because then my troops get like a morale bonus or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, obviously it's just not working how it should. So it's one of those things, right? All right, but yeah, we just triple staffed this lime kiln here, so we should get plenty of mortar coming in. And then, yeah, so we'll get to work here on kind of setting up our design. We can maybe set up like the wooden parts first and then just upgrade them, or whatever we have, you know, resources for, basically. But we do want to obviously get everything upgraded and looking all cool and badass and everything. Okay, so maybe let's gather a little bit more materials. Let's see, we're in April right here. Let's also set a little bit of a tax, just in case. There is the Baron on this playthrough here that I have, but he's just on like default or whatever, so he's not on aggressive. But raiders will come attack the town. We'll try to get, you know, some combat scenarios here and see if we can make some cool use of the forts. Quarries never collapse, so you can stack 4 on the rich node. Nice, yeah, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie, in my opinion, I think that's really, I don't know, I personally have never really found myself in a situation where I'm like, that I feel like there's even like a real advantage to stacking the quarries, because, I mean, we already are producing so much stone and such a high rate. I'm just kind of like, we don't really need, I don't really see a point in like stacking more quarries personally, but it's good to know that that's a potential option. You took a deal for 3,000 gold when the Baron and you were fighting over a region. You never got paid. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, I know Voodoo was talking about how you taking the bribes from the Baron and stuff sometimes when you're not ready to take the claim, which is a really good call. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever accepted the bribe from the Baron, so I don't even know. I don't even know how that works, to be honest. I'm always going to battle, dude. You can never trust that guy. That's right. You can't trust the Baron, though. That's true. Definitely can't trust the Baron. Baron never pays. Yeah, their knowledge on that is better than mine. Like I said, I don't think I've ever accepted a bribe from the Baron. I'll have to try it though. All right, so let's see. So the design here is, so we'll have a wall here up against the cliffside. Let's see if we can get this pretty much as good as I had it before. Okay, so a wall right here. And then we're going to have it curve around. Okay, somewhat of a another kind of straight line right here. And then we want to kind of, maybe like right there. And then here we want to kind of curve around a little bit. Somewhat like that. I'll adjust some of these points to make it like look better or whatever. Some of the curves and stuff. Okay, and then we'll come down here. Something like right there. Boom. Okay, so I'm just creating a little bit of like an outcropping right here. Oops. Okay, so that's kind of like the basic design. Well, I'll have to fix some of these, like, the plot points or whatever to make them more even and stuff. But this is kind of the basic design that I'm going for. And let's see, we'll have a couple. So there's going to be several entrances. So the like, you know, strategic thought process here is that you have this little outcropping right here for archers. And I guess at this point too, it's a little bit, it could be even a little bit different because now the archers are able to like garrison on the walls, you know what I mean? But originally, you know, you couldn't do that, right? So I had this area, this little outcropping like for archers to get, you know, a little bit more of a strategic positioning. And then, you know, other areas over here for more archers up against the cliffside, and then just space for melee units to defend inside here if needed, and then several different like exit points. So, and then there's going to be an addition. We'll have a wall like extending out right here as well. So then, you know, it's like a very strong, formidable like setup in that regard, where especially if enemies come from this direction. But even if they come from this other direction, it's really not that bad either, because then they have to either go around this, like, you know, this extension right here, and then there's still have the whole, you know, we're still formidable in the fort, and then there's going to be one entrance point right here. So this is going to be like a choke point, and then either they have to go for the choke point or they have to go around, and they're getting, you know, our fort formidable area is still able to, you know, have range on them. Okay, so like I said, I want to fix up some of these plot points because they're kind of wonky. Like these corners especially are kind of rough, you know what I mean? So we'll just fix that up real quick. And then, like I said, we'll have several different entrances and exits, so that way, like, if enemies do get in, there's not just like a one-way in and out, right? So like, say we'll have an entrance over here, for example, and so we pretty much want it like kind of near the corner. So like one over here, one like kind of right here, something like that, and then one more like over here. So that way, you know what I mean? Like if enemies come in, happen to get in the fort over here, then we have like a bailout, you know, an exit. Any like archers or anything that are in here and they need to bail out, then, you know, they have like an exit. We'll have to, once again, adjust this so it's actually fits a little bit better. This one might need to be moved a little bit farther. Something like right there. Okay, and then we'll adjust these plot points. You never... Yeah, yeah, you saw 3,000 and you were like, yo, I can't pass that up. I mean, dude, I don't blame you. Let's see. How do we, oh yeah, there we go. Whoops. What do I need to do to add a point again? Wall editing, insert wall point, shift click. That's right, okay. Whoops. Something got messed up here. There we go. Let's just re-add this part. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get a little bit of better. There we go. See, I just want like more like a curved edge like that. Just in my opinion, looks nicer than just a like a hard edge. You know what I mean? Combine those parts. There we go. There. See, there we go. We got nice kind of curved edges here going on now. In my opinion, it just kind of looks better. But of course, whatever. It's all just whatever you think is cool, really. Get those parts attached. There we go. Now that's, see, there we go. That's starting to look a lot cooler. Much more fluid. Nice. Very cool, very cool. And then we'll of course add some like the the towers and stuff so that they're able to like garrison up onto the you know, ramparts, I think is what they're called, right? There we go. There we go. That's cool. Just kind of smoothing these edges out so we don't have those, like I said, stark. Some the gates in particular can be a little. Sometimes they don't really want to cooperate with like right here. I hate this part right here. I want to get that fixed if possible. See, it's like this part needs to come more far forward if this gate's gonna look better, but at some point we'll just have to go with it though. It's not gonna be, can't have it like perfect, you know. Let's get these parts connected. Just want it to be as good as possible, but like I said, I'm not gonna spend like forever on it. It'll be as good as it's gonna get at some point. Okay, what do I? Honestly, I don't really know. What does that mean when they're like flashing red? Does that mean it's like not gonna work? These gates over here don't really want to cooperate, do they? Let's delete that point. See, that's not bad. It's just this point over here. It's this part right here that's really giving me grief. Okay, I mean, that's not, like, horrible, you know what I mean? I might just kind of go with that, to be honest. And... okay. I mean, we're pretty close to probably as good as it's gonna get. You know what I mean? At least for now, without spending like ages on it. So, might just go pretty much with that. Okay, but something's wrong with these entrance points, right? So let's see if we can. There we go. Okay. Maybe that'll give us what we want. There we go. The gates are what really gives you a hard time. Sorry, maybe I'm being a little too obsessive here, but it's got to be all badass, you know? Ah, these gates are killing me, dude. Alright, we'll probably just try to redo those gates. They're killing me. See if we can re-add some points over here and just try to reset them. Let's delete the roads. There we go. And let's just see if we can get this a little bit better. But yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being a little too obsessive here. Okay, see, like that's like a perfect design, pretty much. It's just these stupid gates, the entrance points that are gonna cause us an issue. But that's like pretty much exactly what I want right there. Let's see. You thought that the gate should have the... yeah. The gate's facing the wrong way. I don't know. Maybe they were before, potentially. Let's see if this works. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's great right there. That's also good. We'll take that. One more good one over here, please. Ugh, this is the part that's rough right here. It's because these points are really close to each other, I guess. Let's see if we maybe extend that out a little bit. Can this work? I wonder if we can make this work. That's not too bad. Oh, come on, right there. That's like not bad at all. Just let me have that. Whoops. Let me have this one. Guess we'll just have to accept one part here that's going to be kind of not like amazing how we want it, I guess, but that's okay. Bit of a... it's going to ruin my aesthetic. That's okay though. We'll just go right here. That's fine, right? Like that's whatever. That's fine. We'll go with that right here. That's gonna be it right there, I think. Colliding. What are we colliding with? So it's not gonna let us commit because it says we're colliding with something. What are we colliding with now? Is it the gates again that are causing this problem, or what? Oh, man. Does that let us commit now? No. So what are we colliding with? Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, we saw it right there. See, like, if we put this... If we had that, or we moved that, and then the colliding... So I guess this is too close to the rocks over here on this side. So we gotta fix that. Jeez. Sorry, guys. Didn't anticipate to have so many, issues here. Can you, connect here? Hello? Any wall connector enjoyers? Why? Come on, dude. Connect up right here. Weirdo. Let's build another wall portion there, I guess. Alright, now I guess we're not colliding with those rocks. Jeez. Boy, what a journey here, huh? What a journey with our setting up walls. Alright. Okay, please. Please! There we go. Get rid of that point. That should help a little bit right here. Okay. One. We have these pretty much right next to each other. That's fine. Give me a decent, at least a decent gate over here. That's decent, right? That's decent. Okay, that's not bad at all. I like that. There we go, guys. Holy crap, we made it. Okay, so it's a little bit wonky. It's not exactly how I wanted it, but this is pretty much the concept here. At least for the initial portion here. And then we'll add the extension and upgrade everything and whatnot. But okay, so let's see. What can we upgrade it for now? How much do we have enough materials for all the walls? Looks like it pretty much, right? Yeah, we do have enough for all the walls. Okay. So we need outer towers. We need outer towers along here for the for them to get up on the garrison and stuff. Looks like we need to rotate the walls because they are facing the wrong way. So we'll click this button to rotate them. There we go. And then now we get now the towers are facing inwards. And then if we put the scaffolding for the for the garrison or whatever. There we go. Now we're cooking, guys. There we go. Look at that. All right, cool. And then so we've got to have these towers so that they can access the walls. So probably like a tower right here will be really cool. Tower here, and then tower here. And then maybe one more over here in case they need a garrison on this side, right? Let's see. Does that look cool? So if we upgrade all these towers... Sorry, I'm going to catch up with your guys' chat messages too in a sec. Just wanted to... I was dialed in on trying to get this set up properly. Okay, there we go. What do we think of that, guys? Is that pretty badass or what? Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta... Hold on. Ooh, okay, so we gotta fix this, though. We gotta... Obviously, we can't have a gap there. Okay, we were almost. I mean, we can't just delete that and only have 2 entrances. See, but I like I feel more secure with having a third, you know? I guess we can just roll with the 2. I guess there needs to be a little more space between them, right? Otherwise it kind of just deletes the connector wall portion. I guess we could just go with another one right here. I mean, that works, right? I'll take that. All right, guys, what do we think? What do we think? I mean, that's pretty badass. I feel like, right? I guess we could do maybe one more outer tower over here, but I mean, the archers, as long as they're able to access all of these garrison points, that's what's most important. Let's get rid of that guy. Let's fix up these walls real quick. There we go, and then replace this one right here. Cool. Okay. So they're able to get to this portion of the ramparts from this garrison tower. They're able to get to this portion of the ramparts from this garrison tower. Garrison tower, garrison tower. So they can get all to all parts of the ramparts. This middle portion right here is just like a little ways between these. They'd have to use the towers to get up. But that's not too bad. Otherwise, we could add maybe just like one more tower, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, that's pretty badass already, right? What do we think? All right, I'm gonna catch up on your guys' messages here. Sorry, was dialed in on this stuff, and then we need to upgrade these last two these buildings in the middle will need to be upgraded too. But it looks like for this part we need just a little bit more dress stone. We need like 20 or 30 more dress stone. So I'm gonna go ahead and let that those supplies come in, and our plan should still be here. Yeah. So that is the nice thing. I do like that about how if you like set a design in the castle planner, but you're not ready to like commit, you can just close it and it'll still be saved here. You know what I mean? We can just come right back to it. So that's good. All right. So we're gonna get that. We need 217 dress stone, I think it was, right? So let's just make sure we're not selling any dress stone unless we have more than like 300 or something. All right, cool. All right, messages, guys. Sorry, I'm catching up with your messages now. Flashing red. Game thinks there's a collision. Yeah, okay, so there was definitely a collision issue. We discovered that, yeah. Normally hook the fence and wall up to the outside corner of your towers. That's a good idea, too, yeah. Yeah, use the towers as like connection points or whatever. Tends to happen if you build in one piece. That's true too. Yeah, maybe it's hard. Maybe if we start kind of like put it in sections, it would have been a little bit easier. Clear the walls. I see what you're saying too, Sean. Yeah. So for example, right? Like if we have, I'm just reading through your guys' messages here. Sorry, got a little behind there. But yeah, so if we have like a wall that's just like a straight wall like that, that's not like connected to other parts that are like curving into it or whatever, then if we put a road through it, then it can't. Well, I guess it can still bend, huh? But just that, like, part, not the whole rest of the chain, like the placement points stay where they are. Yeah, it's a little odd. I guess it feels really nice. Like the whole building process feels really good, other than just the gates. That's the one little sore point, but it's really good overall. Oh, we have what we need. 217 dress stone. Boom! All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna commit this. So this, we're still not quite done, but this is obviously a very significant portion of our setup here. Will be coming into play here. So we're gonna get all the walls, all the the towers that they need to be able to garrison onto the rampart scaffolding, and then we've got our 3 entrance points, and then we'll need to upgrade the these parts here. Well, we don't need to upgrade them, but we will upgrade them. We need to upgrade them for style points, you know, and then we'll add our extension off to the side and whatnot. But yeah, that's a really strong portion of it coming into play here. So we will, while this is coming in, I'll catch up on more of your messages here, and we'll watch the construction process happen. Noturno Soturno. Hey, what's up, dude? How we doing? Heart right back to you. Happy New Year to you all. Even without the gates, there are still collisions. That's right. Yeah, we did. We still had it. We had a collision over here. I think it was colliding with these the rocks, right? The cliffside. I guess we were just a little too close to that cliffside, so we fixed that up. Maybe I have one more wall segments. Yeah. See, I feel like this is one of those that you could like really play around with this for like, you could spend a while kind of playing around with your castle setup and stuff, but I feel like I already spent a while there, probably longer than I should have, but hopefully it was still cool to watch that process for you guys. Try building the wall in shorter sections. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think you guys are onto something there, honestly, with yeah. Did I see mandate order? I did not. What is that? Is that like a movie or something? What is that? It's all about castle design. That's right. We're sticking to the advertised content, right? That's right. Hole between the two gates. Yeah, that was awkward. We definitely didn't want the we almost committed with the with a section of wall missing over here, but luckily we saw that. Hereby name it Kidney Castle. Yeah. All right, I'm glad to, like, for this, when you have like massive undertakings here with, like, look, we have to transport 213 dress stone, 137 planks, 15 timbers, 39 mortars. When you have all that, you want to make sure you have a bunch of unassigned families. We have 8 unassigned families right now, which are going to help with this construction task, because that's a lot of materials that need to be transported over here, right? So that being said, we got like a ton of mortar. I'm just going to unassign our lime kiln people too and have them join in on the construction party. And yeah, so we're not really focused on, of course, I've got plenty of other videos and stuff that focus more on like town establishment and food production and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I kind of set up the town preemptively for the stream here, focusing more on the castle stuff, but just to kind of check back in over here, you can see, the fishing and the berry gathering that we've got going on, is giving us plenty of food, on top of we've got this nice backyard garden here with the carrots for the veggies, that once again we got a little bit boosted with the apiaries that we have in the town. We also have some milk and meat coming in from the goat backyards and stuff, so our town is pretty much just kind of thriving passively in the background over here. We've also got some honey, and since I've got the honey and wax, we can also go ahead and start selling that. So export honey, export wax. Just sell all that kind of stuff too, since we got the apiaries over here. So yeah, our town's just kind of chilling in the background as far as they're staying supplied with mainly carrots and berries and fish right now, but then also a little bit of milk and meat from the goats. But yeah, we've got a strong amount of food production. The town's not like too big. As you saw, we have a total population of 92. So just under 100 total population. So just kind of a reasonably sized town here. This kind of self-sufficient, just with a couple natural resource deposits and then a couple backyard extensions, and just selling. We've been selling. I was selling like some of the excess dress stone. Now we're like pretty much just using it for the construction, of course. But selling a little excess dress stone, and then just been selling. Now we're selling like honey and wax and stuff. So pretty basic stuff as far as the town. Mandate Order is a new strategy game. It's like Manor Lords. Oh no, I have not heard of that. I'll have to look that up, actually. Has anyone else heard of Mandate Order? Anyone else in the chat? You guys have heard of that one? Is it is it like a medieval one too, I imagine? Don't we need tools? Yes, we do need tools. Every town needs tools, but I've just got a very simple over here on the trading post, since we're, we've got a decent economy from selling, like I said, dress stone and excess rubblestone, and now we're selling like honey and wax and stuff. I've just got a very simple. This is kind of my go-to, and I know this is something that I picked up from Baff here in the chat. One of the frequent viewers on the channel. Baff is pretty much, if you guys don't know him, he's like a black belt in Manor Lords. You see him say anything, he's got my seal of approval, dude. But yeah, he turned me onto this a while back, where you just kind of, I mean, of course, you don't have to do this, but I think that this is just a really convenient way to approach it, where you just set a, since it's a minor trade good, you don't even need the trade route or anything. Just set a simple import with a surplus of something like, 5 tools or whatever, and that way you just kind of don't even really need to worry about it. You just got this taken care of in the background. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll also, like, if I feel like I want to take the extra steps, I have the labor available, etc. Instead, I'll just kind of import the iron ore in a similar fashion. Just kind of have a background import and put this on like 5 or 10 iron ore or something like that, and just set up my own quick little bloomery and smithy. But yeah, so in this case, we're really we don't really have too much going on as far as, this isn't like a challenge run where we've got like a ton of military encounters coming up quick and aggressively or whatever. So, we've got like a decent economy going where we're not really worried about too much. So I've just kind of got like a passive tool import going on here, Chinese theme. Oh, is that what the mandate order is? Okay, I'll have to look that up. You've heard of it? Oh, so you're saying you think it's like a knockoff? Oh, interesting. Has a great soundtrack. Okay. Oh, hey, can't go wrong with a good soundtrack, right? A good soundtrack can make the whole game, Honestly. I'll have to look into that. Thanks for the suggestion. Did they fix the 1 family versus 2 family burgage plots? Is it still better to make single family plots? Not sure what you mean by did they fix. Is something broken? I'm not sure if there's anything that's like broken between the single and double family plots, but if there's something broken, I'm not sure. There definitely could be, of course. There's a high potential that anything could be broken in this game, but essentially, from what I understand, I remember it was like, I don't remember which patch it was, because there's been so many random betas and stuff in the recent past, but one of the recent patches, it was, they changed it where, so like in the past, in the previous like main branch version from earlier this year and stuff, and all the time leading up to that, it was like if you built a double family home, it was advantageous because the single family home and a double family home would basically have like the same consumption rates. Like it was like per house and not per family, like for consumption of like food and I guess basically just food. But yeah, but you would get tax per family, like your tax revenue. So when you upgrade houses, you get if we hover over this, it'll tell us, right? So level 2 burgers plots generate 1 regional wealth per family per month. So actually, this tooltip is incorrect. If I at least correct me if I'm wrong, but they did put in the patch notes that it is now per household, not per family. So it's a bit confusing here because, like I said, as far as I understand, what I remember seeing in the patch notes and everything, this tooltip here is incorrect. You are going to generate 1 regional wealth per household, not per family, right? So a double housing plot is going to give you the same 1 regional wealth than if you only have a single housing plot, right? So in that regard, it's more efficient to have the single plots because you're not going to get any additional regional wealth for. And once again, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. And then in reverse, they switched. I remember they put in the patch notes that they had switched, and then now the consumption is per family instead of per household, right? So essentially, it was backwards, right? Where you were getting Regional wealth per family and consumption per household, but now it's regional wealth per household and consumption per family. Actually, large doubles. I think at some point it was one food per one family and house, but one firewood per plot. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if someone wants to, I can try to search it real quick too, but I'm almost positive that, like, this tooltip here, I'm almost positive is incorrect. At least if, if what they put in the patch notes is accurate, which that could also be incorrect too. So I guess in that kind of regard, it's like, who knows, but, um, that's a cool idea too, Ned. Yeah, put some decorative buildings in the within the castle area before you can't anymore. That's actually a really cool idea. It's too late now. We're already committed. Yeah, that's a cool idea though. I really like that idea. At some point, maybe we'll actually be able to build stuff within the castle area that it'll just work regularly anyways, but that's a really cool idea. Yeah, before you commit to like surrounding it with walls, put a couple decorative buildings within your castle area to make it look more like an actual castle area. I think that's really cool. And actually, to be fair, it's actually a good idea too, especially the water well. I don't know, maybe the water well just doesn't work after that, but if the water well does work, I mean, like, there are residents that live in the manor and they'll go to get water and stuff. It's not like a big deal, obviously, but that is kind of cool. You put a water well right there, they'll have their own water access and stuff. So if you had a plot with 4 families in it, they all consume 1 firewood total per month, but 4 food per month. But they have changed it around a couple of times. See, that's the thing, right? So let me actually, while this is going on, let me see if I can pull up, just so I can give you guys the correct information, because I don't want to be misinforming you guys. Let's see if we can find what I'm remembering here. I want to say, was it in the really big, the October one? Or was it in one of those betas that happened soon after that? It's like, there were so many in a row, it's hard to even tell. Fam... Okay. Okay, I am seeing right here on first, so I just opened up the patch notes from the first beta, from the first recent beta. This is like getting confusing now because there's been so many patches and stuff. But the first recent beta from October 2nd, balance right here, consumption scaling. Families now consume extra goods related to their burgage plot level. For example, clothing level 2 and up, right? So families now consume extra goods related to their burgage level. So I guess as that's not what we were looking for, but that's an interesting note here. When you upgrade the houses, they consume more stuff. Family widgets now have a consumption tooltip displaying their consumption rate and days left. Moved consumption and approval data to the family structure instead of storing it on the husband's. That's not it. Okay, that's not quite what we were looking for. Let's look at the next set of patch notes. So many random patches. Families, manors no longer have families. Fixed worker placement, AI walling export, sick families, blah blah blah. Families. Family consumption tooltip. Family's consuming ale. Optimized out family consumption, blah blah blah. Okay, it's not seeing it on this one. Check the next set of patch notes. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Balance. Let's see. Move consumption approval data. Manors no longer have families, blah blah blah. Burgage plots and families. Families now consume extra goods related to their burgage level. Families consume 1 ale every 3 months. Improve family. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. That's that one. I'm not certain. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so that's hey oh hey, what's up, Curtis? Is it not possible to lock in corners to make vivid full gardens for the 6 corpse plot one? That one I'm not sure about. I'm pretty sure that's a on my channel and guides and stuff. I've never suggested using corpse pits for like vegetable gardens and stuff. I think that's a Tacticat strategy. So to be honest, I don't know. I never use corpse pits for that kind of stuff. So sorry, I don't really know. For me, for drying the veggie gardens and stuff, I just used roads. I just kind of outline a road and use that. And I'll just use like maybe if I want to know like the size of the field in the backyard and stuff, I'll just use like a crop field. Just draw a crop field, and then that'll tell me like roughly how big the plot is or whatever. But yeah, I don't really know the answer to that one because I don't ever use corpse pits for that kind of stuff. But yeah, as far as the whole like level single versus double burgage plot things, I guess that's a bit up in the air to be honest, because it does say here on the tooltip, right, generates 1 regional wealth per family. But I could have sworn, I don't know, maybe I'll have to do a little bit of digging like in the Discord. Or like in Reddit or something like that, or I don't know, maybe if anyone here has any extra knowledge on it. I know like Bath, you said they've changed it so many times, so it's hard to say for sure, and especially because like so many of these tooltips are often just incorrect. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not really too sure. Cold? What do you mean cold, dude? Who's cold? We got plenty of firewood. You guys are tripping. You guys aren't cold. You're fine. Dummies. What's the usual size gardens? Let's see. So, I don't really typically, I just kind of usually just kind of do it by eye, to be honest. But, let's see. This one's about, that looks like about 1 Morgan. See if we put a crop field right here, like roughly for the size of this backyard. We got like basically like a 1 Morgan size right here for this backyard. Let's see. This one's about close to 1 Morgan. So yeah, close to like 1 Morgan each, something like that. I guess you could. I think in anticipation of like if you're planning on upgrading, like if you have a double plot right here for this backyard garden, for example, and you're planning on upgrading to level 3, where this double plot will go up to a quadruple plot, then I think I remember in a previous guide where I showed more about like the backyard gardens. I'm pretty sure I remember saying 1.5 Morgan was kind of my go-to. So if you're planning on maxing out to a level 3 double plot housing, I would say, yeah, try to go for about 1.5 Morgan. Otherwise, something like 1 Morgan or so like that would be pretty good. Yeah, the cold thing happened to you too? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, who knows, probably just another one of those buggy things. I mean, clearly nobody is cold. If we go here to the marketplace, we can see we have full distribution of, like if we hover over the general goods, we can literally see that every single house has firewood. So, yeah, whatever. Just another bug for them to fix, right? Oh, maybe they're freezing because they're so committed to their construction task? Hey, you know what? If that's the case, I hope you guys freeze to death, dude. Let's go. Get this manor done, dude. We don't have patience for that, dude. Let's go, guys. Once the manor is built, then you guys can go warm up, you know? Come on. All right, so we have raiders coming soon. Let's go ahead and max out our retinue. There we go. A full retinue should be able to... I think it'll be like 2 bands of raiders, I think, that come in like the first raid. A full retinue can take care of those, no problem. Well, especially since we got the garrison tower, we got a 24-man retinue, not 12, so... That's right, spoken like a true lord, dude. Exactly, dude. These are just simple peasants, man. They just, you know... They're doing what they gotta do. We got a manor to build here. We don't have time for them to be going back and getting warm. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be 3 bands of brigands. Okay, so we maybe need to get a little more formidable. Dang, it's unfortunate our manor's not quite ready. Hopefully we'll have the castle ready for the next raid, and then we can hopefully try to use it. I think we also have our we just had the armament delivery or whatever. So we have our retinue and our spearmen, and that'll be good. But we'll also start producing. I'm gonna upgrade. Oh yeah, we did already upgrade some of these houses. I'm just gonna turn one of these into a bowyer shop, and we'll start producing some war bows as well, so we can get an archer militia coming together here. Cool. The cold thing was a bug. I know, right? It was supposed to be fixed already. I know, right? Yeah. It's definitely fixed, right? Dude, you know what kills me? I swear, like, after, side note, isn't it kind of funny when they're building the castle? It's like, we've got these, like, floating gates over here, and then we've got, like, a floating, we've got the garrison ramparts right here. I guess we could get our archers up on this ramparts right now, and they'd just be standing on a piece of wood, huh? Theory appears that they were waiting for firewood only. Yeah, I think it's what Ned said. I would assume Ned's right about that one, where it's the families that they're just like out on the construction task or something, and they haven't returned home to like get warm or whatever. But if that's the case, then that's their own fault. They're just too dumb to go get warmed up. Then fine. Is the wall made of stone? Yeah. So in this case, yes, because we went ahead and upgraded all of the portions. We're not going to be able to preview it again until it's finished. But here's a little, like, all the walls are going to be like this, where they're actually made of stone, and then the wooden ramparts are going to be right behind it, which will allow us to garrison our archers up there. But it looks like they've gotten all the resources, materials transported over here, so hopefully they'll get this construction task finished up pretty soon. Let's go ahead and rally up our retinue, though, and our spearmen. And we just got to go take care of those bandits. Like I said, hopefully by the time we get a next combat scenario with raiders or whatever, hopefully we'll be able to use this. This will be done. We'll be able to use the manor. Because, see, this is cool, especially with the way that the High Peaks offers a unique advantage here in the sense of, like, the way that the enemies path to you, because there's cliff sides on either side here, so the enemies will always come from either the top or the bottom of the valley, right? Which means they're going to be moving, top to bottom or bottom to top. So they're never going to be coming from right to left or left to right. So that being said, there's never a possibility that enemies are going to come from, like, from back there, where they'd be coming from the direct opposite side of our fort. So see, these guys, they would definitely run into they're gonna, this would work. Like if the fort's right here, like I remember placing it here previously when I did that video in the past, and these raiders, when they come from this side and stuff, the fort actually works, which is cool. So hopefully by the time we get the next raid or whatever, we'll be fully set up and we can kind of see how this will work out. You don't use corpse pitch on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go back. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too. I was gonna say these days now it shows you the percentage of like the cost increase, so you don't even once you kind of know like a good size, then you can just base it off of the cost percent. Exactly, yeah. That's kind of my new go-to. Yeah. So I'm usually looking for around like 300%, or if it's like gonna be like one that I'm planning on getting level 3 with a double plot, then I'll go closer to like 400%. But yeah, that's a good point too, Sean. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, that's a good point too. Would the raiders target the castle first? Yeah. So in this case, like I said, I think they pretty much would, because they'd be patrolling over here, and especially if you have your units over here. So the raiders and stuff, like enemy units, they will like if they get in the, I don't know what their aggro radius is, but say there's like an invisible radius of something like this or whatever, that's like invisible radius surrounding this pack of brigands. As soon as they detect like a enemy, in this case enemy unit being us, if they detect any of our units that come in within that radius or whatever, then they're going to target them, you know what I mean? Then they're going to go to aggro them. So that's where the castle can work. So like as soon as they patrolled down and got to like about somewhere around here or whatever, then our units that are here in the manor, then they would act, their aggro radius would trigger, and then they would start moving towards the manor to battle them. I'm gonna just start moving our troops. We don't want to battle them. Since we don't have the manor up, we might as well just go battle them away from the town. That way we don't have dead bodies all over the place. Bowyer shop's up, so we'll get some war bows coming in here so we can make our own archer militia. That'll be cool. If they were waiting for firewood or charcoal, hinting that there was a logistics lapse. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it didn't look like there was any logistics lapse because we could see that all houses had firewood. So I'm thinking it's just a bug. Looks like they're building a ski jump, dude. I know, right? This looks like a. This looks like a. What's the word I'm looking for? Like like some track that they would ride on like a Red Bull. Like like for style points or whatever, do something crazy. Do some grinding up the grind. Get your BMX bike. Grind the ramparts. Get some style points. All right. See, so for example here, once we see like I think we've now got in their aggro range for it. See, we moved our units over here, and so now the bandits are gonna, now they're. To illustrate what I'm talking about here, see, now they're not going to continue going that way towards our town. Now they're just going to follow our units, because now they've aggroed our units, you know what I mean? They've triggered the aggro radius. See, these guys over here, we probably didn't get close enough to their aggro radius, so they're still running the other way. But like, for example, these ones, we aggroed them, and so they're just following our units now. So see, there we go. We just aggroed these ones over here. Now they've diverted their course. You see what I'm saying? So that's how the manor can work, you know what I mean? Or you just gotta make sure you get aggro the enemies. Let's get these guys over here. There we go. See, now we got them aggroed, and now they changed their course too. So, all right, cool. I'm just gonna kind of let them battle it out without too much. Not too big of a deal over here, because we're just kind of letting our melee units just take care of these guys. We don't have our fort ready yet, so just get in there and take care of them, lads. Here we go, boys. The voice lines of the bandits always cracks me up. Alright, charging on these guys over here. Get them, lads. Here we go, boys. Yeah, I'll show you the map and the location and everything. Twaxi, how we doing? Nice. It's time for war! Alright, next. One band of brigands are down. Our spearmen are taking care of this other one over here, and our retinue's moving on to the other one. They're just Duking it out, dude. Stab him! Get him! Stab him! Get him, boys. Stab him right in the face. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, dude, that was savage. Did you see that guy right in the front middle? Dude, that was savage. He took that guy out, and he was down on the ground. He stabbed him again for good measure, dude. That was awesome. Good job, lads. No mercy. Yeah, that was actually kind of savage. Nice job, guys. All right. All right, that was easy. We're just going to bring our guys home. And like I said, hopefully we'll be ready for the next raid. We'll have our castle ready. And then it'll be even more badass. And at some point, the Baron... the Baron's not on aggressive. He's just on regular. But at some point, the Baron will hopefully attack us as well with a more formidable force. And then we can really get some use out of the castle, potentially. Yeah, so Tuxie, the map here, we're on High Peaks map. High Peaks map, and I'm on this region right here, Earlhart. There's actually two really good locations that you can use for this fort setup. So this one, we're on this second to the bottom region, like I said. Also, this one that's right above it is also really good. If I'll show you right here, you can see there's also another super badass like cliffside spot that you can utilize over here too. And then, like I was explaining briefly before, right before there too, was that the fact that the High Peaks is like a long, skinny valley, basically, where there's cliff sides on the both left and right side. That means when enemies come to attack your town, they'll always be coming from top to bottom or bottom to top. So you're never going to have any chance of enemies coming from left to right or right to left, right? So when you set up a formidable location, you know that enemies are going to be, you know, they cannot be coming along this direction, right? They're only going to be coming from this direction. So it gives you more advantage to try to, or more opportunity to try to get them, you know, into the area that you want. And I'll also go ahead and link here, like I said, I do have an older video where this is basically recreating a setup that I did in an older video before we could upgrade the manor to a castle or anything. But here, older High Peaks Fort VOD. If you guys are interested, in the video there too, I also show like the location and the fort like setup and layout, and there's like a battle, like it showed. I know we've been wondering about, you know, can you actually use the fort? I show in the video there, show a whole film a whole battle where the Baron comes to contest the claim, and we use the fort for the entire battle. It actually works out really well. Super strategic setup and everything. So when raiders approach your region, they agree they would normally attack closest building, unless there are troops. Right. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I think you just kind of need to like aggro them with your with troops, and then that's like the one thing that like gets their attention specifically or whatever. The bandit voices remind you of Viva Dirk. Dude, honestly, yeah, the bandit voice lines are funny. They definitely, it doesn't feel very Manor Lords. it's a bit of a different style. It's really funny though. Get 'em, boys! And then they'll be like, smash them and chop them. They sound like some like 60s gangsters or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, get 'em, boys. Oh boy, yeah, this construction task is taking a while. That is the one thing about upgrading the manor to the castle and stuff. You get takes a lot of materials and a lot of labor and a lot of time, but hopefully it'll be worth it. We lost a couple of our retinue in that battle there. We'll just get them hired back up again. Alright, and we're making the warbow, so let's set up our archer militia. Maybe we can build a few more houses just to have a few more people available for like a militia force or whatever. Let's see. Ba-dum-bum-bum, plotting a few right there. Cool, yeah, because we definitely want archers, because that's going to be the whole point here, right? We want to get them up on these ramparts. Advantageous position. Anyone have any, It's gonna take hours to build them all, I know. It won't take hours, but it does take a while. Anyone have any crazy New Year's stories or anything? Hope you guys all had a fun and safe New Year's. I live on an island where it's like the fireworks are like legal here. At least like for holidays, I guess. For like New Year's and 4th of July and stuff, they allow them. So people will travel onto the island or whatever and just pop off a ton of fireworks. So many fireworks here. For what's worth, the bandits' accents is not a million miles away from the accents in Peaky Blinders. Oh yeah, weren't we talking about that recently? What is that accent again? We were talking about that movie Snatch. It's hard to pin down the bandits region. Right. I guess we'd have to ask Greg, right? What is the nationality of the bandits? Maybe he doesn't even know. Wouldn't be surprised. You must have to take a ferry. Yeah, I have to take a ferry, exactly. Yeah, I have to take a ferry to get onto the island, yeah. I mean, there is a... So there is a bridge to get onto the island. It's just... it's like... So the island's kind of like long and skinny. So, like, I live on like the south end of the island, which is... There is no bridge on the south end. You have to take a ferry. But there's a bridge on the north end of the island, but... That's like, it's like an hour, it's like at least an hour drive, like from where I am on the island to get to the top part of the island to get to the bridge. It's like an hour away. And then, so like, yeah, if I was to like drive and like go the top way and take the bridge and go all the way around instead of like taking the ferry to get to the mainland area, that's like actually close to where I'm at, it would probably be like a 3-hour drive or so. It's pretty extensive. The ferry's all right. Like the ferry's cool. It's nice. Like it's really nice to take the ferry because it's like, you know, especially if it's like clear out and stuff. It's beautiful. You can see like mountains and, you know, it's pretty epic. But other than that, it's just kind of an inconvenience. You know, the ferry just takes a while and it's expensive too. You got to pay to take the ferry and all that. So the Brummie accent, yeah. Peaky Blinders is set in West Midlands. The Brummies, yeah, there you go. What's up, old man Jetty? How are you? Federico, how we doing, guys? Can't play Manor Lords since 2 weeks. And waiting for new game. Oh, you're getting a new PC though. That's exciting, dude. Hype for that. You'll be on Manor Lords soon with a new PC. You'll be on maximum graphics settings and everything will look super epic, dude. That's awesome. Nice. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying the live and everything. Yeah, if you guys are new to the channel and whatnot too, yeah, you know, please check out. I've got a ton of Manor Lords content here, a lot of guides and challenge runs, guides, very informative videos like economy guides, pop growth, town establishment, food, production. I just started a new series for restoring the peace on challenging, defeating the Baron. I've got part 1 of that linked in the pinned comment here. And we'll have part 2 coming out hopefully tomorrow, and it's just gonna be a 2-part series. So definitely excited for that. Glad you're enjoying the live. So I know a lot of you guys have mentioned that you enjoy the live streams, so I'm really glad to hear that. I enjoy hanging out with you guys too, and there's always more bug, whether it's a whether it's a bug or a new feature or wherever it is, there's always something new to discover in this game. So that's always cool. It's always great chatting with you guys. That one can be a bit touchy. If you call them brummies, is that like a slang term kind of? You grew up in a place called Dudley. Oh, near Birmingham. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, I'm very familiar. I watch a lot of Premier. I see you have Arsenal as your as your profile picture there. I am a very avid Liverpool supporter. I absolutely love Liverpool. I absolutely love Liverpool. But yeah, I'm rooting for Arsenal this year. I'm not gonna lie. Since Liverpool, we're not gonna do it this year. I really hope that Arsenal wins. I do not want Man City to win the league again. So I'm really hoping that Arsenal wins, dude. Best of luck to you. Actually, we're playing each other on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken, right? Liverpool and Arsenal are playing on Thursday. Actually, I remember I was thinking about it, and I was like, dude, it's a bit of a double-edged sword because like I obviously want Liverpool to win, but I also kind of don't want us to win because I don't want Arsenal to drop points. Because like you get Man City's on your heels, man. You guys cannot drop points. So yeah, I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways. Looks like the Baron is starting to expand out. He's going for this region over here. So we'll just we'll let him do his thing. We don't want to contest him on anything because we want him to come to us, right? We want to be able to use our manor here. Looks like we have a drought going on, which doesn't really affect us because we don't really have farming going on. Actually, I don't know the answer to this. I assume Bath or maybe one of you guys might know. Does a drought affect your veggie plots or like orchards or anything like that? I don't think it does, but maybe it does. Maybe you guys might know about that. But as far as I know, the droughts only affect like traditional crop farming, right? What video card do I use? Here, I'll link you my I have a thing. I have a PC part picker list or whatever where you can see my full build. One sec. My PC. There you go. You bought a new one specifically to play this game? Holy crap, Baf. Really? You were not disappointed your old PC could play... Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, like, I think, like, they did it, like, in the previous versions, the game wasn't really very well optimized either, right? Like, even with a pretty decent PC, I think when you got to the higher pop towns, it was a little, it kind of struggled a bit in general, right? But that's cool, though, that, yeah, I mean, this one I built, I think it was, it's a little over a year old now. I built this one, I think, at like the end of 2024. And before that, I had like a really old PC. It was actually, the PC I had before this one was like pretty much just parts. Like a friend built it for me from just like leftover parts that he had. Because he has like a PC tech job and stuff. And so he just had like random PC parts around. And yeah, so it was like a really old like CPU and GPU and everything in the I don't even really remember how old it was, but it was probably from like 2010 or something like that. It was pretty old. So that was a huge upgrade. What's up, fellow good? No, the Gooners are uniting here? Not in my chat, guys. No, no, no. This is not Gooner territory. Oh my gosh. Oh no. That's amazing. That's so funny. Yeah, dude. Like I said though, I am pulling for you guys, honestly, dude. Like I am like I'm pretty like I love Liverpool, man. Like I absolutely love Liverpool. It's like a big part of my I don't know. For me it's just kind of like a role models, motivator kind of thing, you know what I mean? But man, I'm really rooting for Arsenal this year, guys. I hope they do it. Drought should not affect veggie plots or fruit gardens. Okay. And it should have less effect on fields now compared to what it was. I did remember seeing a note about they had adjusted some of the balance or whatever with like the droughts and stuff. So that's interesting. Okay. But good to know. Yeah, I wasn't for sure. Droughts also affect fishing ponds. Oh, okay. Thanks for bringing that up, JFood. I didn't know that actually. Okay. So saying droughts affect fishing ponds, does that mean it just like the population of the fishing pond just gets reduced at a faster rate or something? Is that what happens? You just checked it out. Memory prices have gone nuts. We'll wait before replacing your rig. Yeah. That's the thing. It can really fluctuate quite a bit, huh? See, I remember when I built my PC, and unfortunately, you know, this opportunity kind of just recently went by, but I remember I kind of took advantage of Black Friday. You know what I mean? Because I remember it was like at the end of 2024, I remember it was like, yeah, it was like late November. It was like Black Friday. I ordered all the parts. You know what I mean? But some, you know, there's like random sales or the prices fluctuate and stuff pretty consistently regardless, so. Yeah, I mean, the fish did go down pretty far. That's interesting. We can see that we are making progress here. We're starting to see it's starting to wrap all the way around here slowly but surely. Gosh, this does take forever though. I mean, it kind of feels like this should... I mean, I know we got like a pretty big like building task going on here, but like, dude, I don't remember when we started this, but has it? I feel like it's been like almost a full year now, right, or something like that. Definitely takes a while. You'll never walk up. Now you're there. We go. Hey, round of applause for that. Round of applause for that. Now we're talking. Now you're speaking my language, Han Solo. That's right, man. What's up, Martin? Martin Camera, how you doing, dude? Happy New Year. Happy Sunday. Is anyone else experiencing high lagging when you have 3 or more cities or some AI villages under fire? That's a good question. I don't think I have experienced high lagging with several cities, but I do think that I have experienced the lag when when there's like burning towns and stuff. I think the flame visual effects, I assume they're like Niagara effects or whatever in Unreal Engine. I think they just are taking a lot of those are pretty heavy. Maybe the smoke too, but yeah, I have noticed with the fire, like when you have like a town that's on fire with a bunch of fires and smoke and stuff, I have noticed some drop in performance. I haven't really noticed though with like several towns. And if you want a reference, I posted my PC build in there, so. We're talking about lagging when it's... Yeah, see, guys, Bath has never had that problem with villages being on fire, okay? His villages never burn down, alright? He doesn't even know what that would never happen to him. They go so or just the water level, just the fish count. 2 years ago, you had a pond evaporate and kill the fish. Really? Holy crap! Okay, so it. Wow. Okay, so we'll have to keep an eye on that because we did have that drought there. It looks like it was a 37 out of 165. Let's see if we'll keep an eye on that number there after we get coming into the new year. Maybe after the drought it'll change. That's interesting. I never knew that about the drought with the fishing ponds. Thanks for noticing that, or thanks for pointing that out. God, you guys, all you Europeans, you guys are so smart, dude. You guys are all like multilingual and stuff, dude. I mean, I guess I speak a bit of Spanish. I speak a good amount of Spanish. But I grew up in, I'm born and raised in Southern California, like in San Diego. Where I was like grown up and stuff is like, you know, there's like 30-minute drive to the border to get to like Tijuana or whatever, so. I definitely learned a lot of Spanish growing up in San Diego and stuff, but yeah, that's it. I got like obsessed with that with the show Squid Game, so I can say a few words in Korean just from like just from like the words that they say all the time in the show or whatever. You know what I mean? But that's it. I don't really actually understand anything. Started playing Manor Lords recently. Absolutely addicted. Yeah, yeah. Finally, a reason to upgrade the LGPU. Nice. Got a new 5070 Ti coming. There we go, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, supposedly they have done a lot of optimization too. You know what I mean? Like since those recent beta patches and you know all the recent like overhauls leading up to the big update here. I know like you know optimization and stuff was definitely a chunk of those changes and stuff, which is always good. You know what I mean? Uh, Hopefully they can't do enough of that, right? Bug fixes and optimization, like definitely keep. I hope that they just keep doing that. It's just it seems they constantly get sidetracked with like adding this new thing or that new thing or whatever. But yeah, if they just keep on top of like optimization and bug fixes and stuff, that's incredible. But supposedly they did do quite a bit of optimization for this patch right here. So hopefully, if you guys haven't tried it in a bit, you know, hopefully it'll be better. Yeah, generally speaking, they should speed up construction speed. Yeah, sometimes it takes way too much time, even just for like a regular building, like a burgage plot or something. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Well, I think a lot of that to your, I mean, not the castle, but to your point about like you know regular buildings, like you know building housing or whatever else. I think a lot of that comes down to the ox, right? It's just the speed of the ox, like how much time it takes for them to transport the timbers. I think that's what usually holds up takes time in that kind of regard. So we got this cold bug again, whatever. But here with the manor, it's like, dude, they've had all the supplies transported here for like ages. They've literally just been like building forever. We have another raid coming, and we still don't even have this thing done. So it's definitely been at least a whole year. Holy crap! All right, well, Oh my gosh, yeah, that kind of sucks. But hopefully soon this thing will be done. I guess at least it's giving more time. We want the Baron to take this other region down here. So then that way, the only region left is our region, and he'll attack us. So anyways, we are making progress, but yeah, the building speed here on this manor, after they've already had all the construction supplies transported there, is definitely taking a while. All right. I wish it was done right now. 88%. Come on, guys. I wonder if it can get done here by the time. I mean, they got a ways to move over here. Come on, guys. Get it done. Get her done. Oh, my gosh. A few buildings around the fire can turn into a slideshow. Yeah, I think the fire, whatever they're using for, like, the fire, I assume they're Niagara effects. They're probably just really heavy. Don't forget there was a time here in England when you spoke French? Oh my gosh. See, dude, I'm just an American, okay? I don't know all that history and stuff, dude. You're getting way too complex. Look, America, this year, we are turning 250 years old this year, right? Yeah, 2026 is the 250th anniversary of the USA. That's like nothing, dude. That's crazy to think about. 89%? Come on, guys. Alright, I don't think they're going to have it ready, so we'll just head out into the field. Bum, 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 bum. Cold thing a bug. Yeah, I think it's a bug, Craig, yeah. Well, at least, I mean, I don't know, maybe sometimes, you know, people do actually have the cold issue, but like in this case, it's a bug because, you know, if we go to the marketplace right here and we hover over general goods, I mean, you guys can see for yourselves, right? I mean, there's firewood in every single house, so obviously we're not, you know, sometimes it could be a legitimate warning because maybe either you're running low on firewood or maybe you don't, maybe you need to add another general goods, like market stall or something like that, right? In this case, we can see every house has firewood, so I don't know, it's got to be a bug, right? But that being said, if you do see the cold debuff, I would highly recommend make sure you double check. I mean, there is it's not like it's a guaranteed bug. You know what I mean? You could definitely still have some kind of issue with your logistics or whatever. That's a potential. Looks like your local pub. Yeah. Dude, isn't that insane? Look, your local pub has more history than the entire country of America, bro. Because it was 1776, right? Now we're in 2026. That's 250 years, dude. We're barely getting in there. It's crazy. French was the official language of England for nearly 300 years. That's crazy. So for long, that's what I'm saying. That's insane, dude. It's like mind blowing, isn't it? Actually mind blowing. Okay, so we gotta. I'm trying to get out of the trees here. I'd really prefer to not battle in the trees. You know what I mean? Because then we have they get surrounded. See, if we hover over our archer militia here, for example, see we have this negative to our morale for surrounded by trees, which we would prefer to not have. Obviously, it's a small negative in comparison to the other bonuses that we have. They got a very strong bonus for being in our home region and army power balance here, but if possible, it'd be great to not be surrounded by trees. But we're dangerously close from these guys intercepting our archers, so I'm just going to move our melee units here to cut them off. There we go. Kill them all! Retinue in there. Alright, so we're just going to have our archers shoot the remaining band of brigands that's still running around over here, but we're going to need to defend them in a second. Get them, lads! I think we're going to pull out our retinue here if we can, disengage. Because we've got to make sure we can't have these guys just charge freely into our archers over here, so we're going to cut them off. Smash them and chop them! Grrr. Dude, the bandits crack me up, dude. Oh, dang, there's still one more. Oh, that kind of blows, because we're just getting over here in position to shoot into the back over here. Let's see if we can fire off a couple rounds. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's get out. Nice, there we go. Perfect. Get in there, lads. No, where you going? Where you going? Where are you guys going? Dude, you guys are seeing this, right? Why are they going over here? Guys. Hello. Attack. What the? Ay, ay, ay. You dummies. Alright, there we go. I think we lost a few archers there, unfortunately. Well, that's okay. Alright, we're good now. We're good now. I don't know what was our retinue thinking right there, dude? We're telling them go attack these guys over here, and they're like, alright, we're gonna run over here randomly. What are you guys doing? Alright, we're good though. Alright, let's head home, boys. Sorry, the screen probably got a little crazy there, moving around the camera fast in the snow. Alright, we're heading home. Manor is hopefully going to be done. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. You don't think it's a bug? You get the cold message a lot when someone hasn't delivered the monthly 2 firewood each month. Happens to me when you're upgrading burgages and the family takes that product. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not a bug. I don't know. I mean, we could see, obviously, as we saw in the marketplace overlay or whatever, all the houses do have firewood, but I think it's, honestly, I think it's what I think Ned's right. In this case, I think it's because all these workers over here have been, like, meandering around the manor area for, like, at this point, like what, like a year and a half, literally. So I think they're just not returning home and not getting warmed up or something. I don't know, but all right, we went up to 90%. Oh boy. Okay. Singapore, you had your 60th anniversary? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess Singapore is like a pretty newly, yeah. Interesting. That's crazy. You just got back into it after like a year or so? That's what's up, Craig. Heck yeah. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, it's a good time to get back into it because, they just introduced like a bunch of, like a big slew of updates, you know what I mean? The game's still far from finished, of course, but good time to get back into it as far as, a bunch of updates that, just became the new current thing. So good time to get into that. Dude, we're just sitting here watching paint dry with this Manor, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't expect it to take so long. Maybe we should have done it in like little sections, I guess. But 91%, 91 guys. Yep, that's right. We had to, as soon as, yeah. So of course, if you rally up your, if you use militia, then of course that takes your militia is coming from your workforce, of course. So yeah, while they're out in the field and stuff, then that's taking time from your workforce as well, of course. But yeah, I mean they're just moving slow on this task regardless. We lost one retinue member. We'll get him recruited back. There we go. Oh, I see. The woodcutter's lot. Oh, okay. That's because I had him cutting these trees over here. That's right. Okay. Let's just put them on no work area. Clear out a bunch of these bushes. Yeah, I noticed too, like when you clear up the work area thing, that the error thing up here doesn't go away. You have to like reassign them to get it to register. That is super interesting about the drought with the fish, though. Now I'm gonna like super keep an eye on that. I never knew that the droughts would affect the fishing ponds too. That's actually pretty crazy. 92%, guys. 92% hype. Most effective when the army are less than half. Oh, sorry, I missed that question there. Yeah, when do you switch them to shoot at will? Yeah. I think Bath pretty much already answered it. But yeah, when you hover over, next time we rally them up, I'll show that or whatever. But when you hover over the archers or crossbowmen or whatever, it'll show like a little preview of their like range, their radius, you know what I mean? And I think on the tooltip it says like half the distance, right? So, but I basically what I do is like once I get to the point of like the enemy units get collided, like once we have our melee units blocking off the enemy units, and then I'm moving the archers around the backside, I just pretty much just put it on shoot at will at that point, because at that point you're pretty much going to be close enough. But while they're just sitting there and the enemies are like running towards your guys or whatever, I usually just leave them on volley, and then I'll just switch to shoot at will once we're moving them around the backside or whatever. Those families don't eat, sleep, or take a break. Just that's right, just like we mandated them to do. That's right. No breaks. I mean, imagine how long it would take if they were taking breaks, right? I mean, gosh, holy goodness, guys. Not that you would know, but there are castles here that have taken decades or even centuries to build. Dude, that is insane. That's wild. I have seen some some videos and documentaries or whatever about some of those castles, not just in England, but Scotland, all over. And dude, it is mind blowing, absolutely mind blowing, right? But also, it's kind of crazy too because like I feel like it's really easy to like kind of like you see these castles and it's all like feel like it's all like glorious and stuff. But like you think about it, it's like, dude, those cat. I mean, that is like imagine like living in a castle and stuff back in the day, bro. Oh my gosh, like that would be rough. You know what I mean? Like it's all stone walls and stuff. I mean, everything's probably just like freezing all the time, and like just yeah, like rough, dude. That would be rough, right? And I mean, really, the castle it's a defensive, right? I mean, it was meant for war, right? So it's like, dude, that's not really like a luxurious thing, right? It's pretty wild when you think about it. It's like it's like wow, dude, this is nuts. Dude, they built this thing like hundreds of years ago, whatever, and literally like for like war, you know what I mean? Like the wall, they'd be up there like throwing down like burning tar and like shooting arrows and stuff from the walls. It's just like, dude, that is like absolutely mind blowing to think about. Oh, you had the drought happen to you yesterday? Did you have a fishing pond with the drought, Craig? Why did you shoot at Will? Yeah, well, Will is an easy scapegoat target, Will, we can always make Will the scapegoat. You like to. Yes, you need to search for Battle of. What is that? Poitiers? Where the English archers. Okay, they went with daggers as well, not just arrows. Oh, cool. Oh, so kind of like before like bayonets were a thing, huh? They did like archers and daggers before like bayonets were a thing. Pretty much same concept though, huh? That's pretty interesting. That's true. Yeah, pretty luxurious if your other alternative is like a hut made out of straw and mud or something. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Craig, if you had a pond, I'm just hearing about this drought affecting the pond, so I'm definitely interested to hear and see more information about that. If you guys have any, I'd love to hear it or see it. Very, very interesting. Dude, guys, we are at 98%. We're about to be at 99. Is it happening? Luckily, I did. So on the, I put like custom settings on this one. So I did put the raiders on the max frequency. So we should get a raid every single year. So I put obviously so hopefully we could try to get more opportunities to use the fort. But hopefully, if this thing is done by the end of the year, we should be getting a raid. Every bandits will just keep coming, so we can keep trying out the fort and stuff. But like I said, hopefully, I imagine within a couple years' time or something like that, the Baron will actually attack our region too, and then we get like a full scale battle. That would be awesome. But we still have more to add to the fort. Even this is not even the full setup here, so we still have more that needs to get done. Hopefully, though, the rest of the parts won't take as long. Because should be like a majority of the building. So we want to upgrade the garrison tower and the manor. Which I guess that doesn't really do anything. That's more just kind of like for aesthetics, I guess. But then we definitely want to make sure I'm going to add the extension wall over here. That's going to be an important part of the setup. 99% hype. 99%, guys. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's actually happening. What? Wait. 100%? Are we getting gypped here or what, dude? Oh my gosh, come on. No way. Alright, Greg. Oh, things are happening. Towers are coming in. Whoa. Whoa, there it is, guys. All of a sudden the walls just pop up out of nowhere. Alright, cool. Holy crap, dude, we made it. Look at this. Alright, that's pretty badass though, right? Heck yeah, dude. Alright, hell yeah. Okay. Now we gotta get the rest of this thing going. Dude, that's what's up though. Hype. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Alright, so here's the deal. We want... Let's see if this works. So basically we want like that, and then we want... want one entrance over here. So let's see if we can get. Does this work? Oh, yes, it does. Oh yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I guess pretty much just like that's gonna be good. Maybe let's put a tower. Oh. That messed up our thing right here. We can fix that though. Okay, and then, like I said, probably just put like a tower. Why doesn't it want us... Why doesn't it let us put a tower right here? What? Now you're saying we got collision issues over here, dude? Are you kidding me? What the heck? Oh, okay. Is this too close to the... Okay. Maybe we're just a little too close to the road there. Hopefully that's fine now. Okay, yeah, that's not grayed out anymore. But why won't it let us attach... Oh, is it? Do we need to upgrade this first? Like, why won't it let me do the, like, auto, like, the automatic attachment of these, of the tower here? What the heck? What's going on with that? Am I missing something? You out, Ned? Yeah, thanks for popping in, as always, Ned. Yeah, I'll probably catch you soon after your little lunch break, dude. Watched a few videos on Castle the past few weeks. They were not all cold everywhere. Oh, true. Yeah. They had like fires going all the time and stuff too. Yeah. Kinney Castle is now open to the public. That's right, baby. For a small fee. You can, yeah, dude. Yeah, we gotta get like some little jousting tournament going on here. Huh? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Is it too close to the road over here? But then I'm noticing like it's not snapping any towers to like. To our other fencing over here either. So that's a little confusing. Don't really understand why we're not getting that option. Maybe we need to rotate the wall? Rotate. Whoops. No. Didn't seem to do it. What am I missing, right? It's just... What? Aren't these supposed to snap onto the walls? That's what we did before, right? What am I missing here? Maybe we need to reopen the castle planner? Maybe it's bugged? No? Yeah, I don't really understand why... So the walls were facing the wire... Yeah, because the garrison thing should be on the other side. So, like, the walls were facing the correct way. Yeah, I'm really confused why it's not letting us snap in any of these towers here. Let's see if... Can we put a tower here? And then... Snap this to the tower? Oh, there we go. I guess that works. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working the other way, but I guess we'll just go with that. We'll just put the tower on the end and then snap the wall to the tower. I mean, that works too. I kind of wanted a tower like more in the middle right here, but that's fine. Okay, let's just put the road right here for the gate. Okay. So that should work. collision issue over here. Does it not want us to connect? Is that what the problem is? Maybe it doesn't want us to connect over here, huh? Is that what's going on? But I gotta connect, dude. Come on. Let's try again here. You sense a game crash is not far away? No. Okay, see, I mean, this does let us commit right here. So, like, it's... You know, like, the wall is connected right here. This does let us commit. There's no collision issues right now. Is it simply just when we add the gateway? No, still letting us commit. Okay. If we can just get this tower over here, then we'll be good. Oh, now it's not letting us commit. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can force this to work on this try. Oops. Boom. 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 Okay, that does allow commit. Okay, this is good right here. Okay, that does allow commit. Last piece of the puzzle here. Come on. Oh! Oh, it's not letting me click it. Oh, I think Bath's right. Oh no, it worked! Oh, I thought we were crashing for a second because it lagged out, but it worked. Oh, dude, we're in. We're in, lads. There we go. All right. We're in. All right, cool. Okay, so you guys kind of see the concept here, right? So we have this gateway right here. It'll, once we can't preview it again because we committed there, but oh, thank God. All right, so we're gonna have this wall right here that extends out, and there's one entrance right here, right? So if enemies come up, like say they're attacking from this way, right? Like we've had those raiders that have come to attack our town from this direction. They come up here. They have only two options, which is one option is to go all the way around, which sucks for them. Or the other option is to go through this one gateway right here, which is going to be a chokehold, right? So we can easily have melee units just right either outside, out front of the gate, or right on the inside of the gate. Easy chokehold right there. We've got archers on the garrison, shooting them the whole time. And then if they come from this way, you got somewhat of a similar situation where, you know, this is a bit more advantageous for enemies if they come from this side. But once again, it's like they have to choose to go all the way around this wall and just getting shot at the whole time from the fort, and we're still formidable on this side. Or they try to go through this choke area right here. So, nice. All right. Thank God. Dude, I thought when I clicked commit there and it was like frozen for a sec, I thought Bath was right for sure. I was like, oh, this is it. We did it though. We forced it to work. All right, we'll see how long this process takes. Hopefully not as long as the other one, because that's a pretty small section of wall and only one garrison tower and stuff compared to all the other crap that we did over here. And also, I think we can also choose to... the gates now also, you can open and close the gates manually, right? So, for example, we could choose, right? If like enemies, we could choose like, oh, we want to block off this choke point right here and just force people to go all the way around. We have that option. We can just close the gates. And then same here, if enemies are like getting too close, we could shut off these gates, we could shut off this other side gate and escape from over here. We could shut off these gates on this side, escape from the back side. So this design is meant to have, you know, you have escape points, you have areas in the castle area for, once again, this was a previous design where there were no, you didn't have like the scaffolding rampart areas beforehand, and so I had this area for like archers to kind of, you know, have a spot to be extended out a little bit. This isn't so necessary now because, you know, now they'll just be up on the ramparts, but still looks cool. I think it's still a good idea to have like space within the castle area. Because if enemies do get to the point of like maybe infiltrating the castle area, you want to have some space to maneuver around and escape, or get your own units in there to contest, or whatever it is, right? So, all right, cool. Now I'm excited. Hopefully this will come together well here. Yeah, it'll freeze the longer the larger the castle gets. Yeah, because it has to like compute all the parts or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have to connect to a tower and not a doorway? I don't know what, like, I don't really know what was causing the issue there, or what we did different to make it work, or what, but hey, we made it work. I know, I do have the autosave on, so if anything happened, we do have an autosave. We'll go ahead, let's do a quick save right here too. Why not? If you guys don't know, by the way, you just click F5. I just click F5 right here. That's just a quick save, and then it'll just be right here. Load game. You'll always have this spot right here, quick save. That's just a quick little, I don't know, little tip or whatever. Not so much the Great Wall of China, more the awkward Wall of Kidney Castle. That's right. That's right. We make it work, though. We make it work. Stairs may also be used by enemies. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. I don't think I've ever, or maybe you're not asking. You're just saying. Yeah, if so, that's interesting. Yeah, because I haven't gotten to the point of like, you know, enemies like maybe infiltrating the castle, and like say if we had archers up onto the ramparts, I guess sounds like what Federico's saying. The enemies can also climb up the stairs, up the garrison towers, and kill your archers that are up on the ramparts or something like that. Maybe like by the end of the stream we'll do something like that on purpose, maybe just to see how that goes, because that's kind of interesting. That'd be kind of cool to see too. But I do know, for example, just to show you guys for what might be coming in the future, I did notice here, so if we go to, this is the wiki right here, the help wiki, and we go to resources, I did notice, like you scroll down here, look right here, siege ladders. So like, obviously they're planning on adding, for example, I would assume this means they're planning on adding so for example, if enemies come and attack your town, they're probably going to be able to put up like siege ladders, you know, like in Helm's Deep and Lord of the Rings or whatever, you know what I mean? How they like, the orcs came and like put the ladders to climb up the walls or whatever. I assume that's going to be like, that's going to be a thing too. And then also in the administration and military tab, there is right here, siege camp. Once again, work in progress. Obviously doesn't do anything right now, but we can see the you know, the evidence of, I would assume, right, this is something that, you know, and they have mentioned many times that they're planning on adding siege mechanics and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so I mean, we got siege camp right here that says work in progress, and then we also have right here siege ladders that are in the resources tab. So, you know, I would assume, right, that this whole castle setup and everything was just kind of like square one of what they're planning on, you know, expanding upon with the whole siege thing. So I would assume, right, that like a setup like this will probably be more vulnerable in the future, because enemies, if they come with like siege ladders and stuff, then they can just climb over the walls, right? So might need to like adjust some, you know, maybe have like layers of walls or something like that. Might be more of the play once that becomes the thing in the game. But yeah, that'll definitely change things a little bit, you know. But yeah, that's an interesting shout there, Federico. Maybe I'm thinking maybe like by the end of the stream, once we do some legitimate battles here and stuff, maybe we'll just let one kind of go where we'll put archers on the ramparts here and just let some enemies invade into the castle and see if they'll climb up and kill our archers that are on the ramparts or what? That's kind of interesting. Time to go play Daggerheart. I've never heard of Daggerheart either. Sounds like I have some new games to check out. Thanks for being here, Jay Voodoo. Catch you soon, dude. Catch you hopefully in the VOD for part 2 tomorrow too. Hopefully, I hope you like it. You want to see a working portcullis in the game? What is that? What was the name of the game earlier? Let me write these down. Daggerheart. And what did you guys mention earlier? It was that Chinese Manor Lords or whatever? Mandate Order. That's what it was called. I gotta check those out. Mandate Order. Okay, we got raiders coming. Okay, this time they're coming from the other side. We don't quite have the full setup here, but we can see. Let's see if we can use our archers here. Oh, it might not work because these freaking... dang it. Because they need to use these... These are the stairs right here. Here's the... Look, there's the ladders. I don't know, maybe they can still use the ladders even though the rest of the building is floating in midair? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh? Let's just grab a couple more guys real quick, just in case. Another ruler's army was sighted. Oh, I guess he's going for something. He's trying to come fight the bandits, I guess, himself. You can retire archers before they're reached. Oh, like you can, yeah, okay, I got you, just disband them and then they won't actually attack them. I do want to see them, I want to see the enemies like climb up the ramparts though, to be honest. That sounds pretty sick. Okay, I wonder if this will actually work. No, it's not giving us the option. Damn it. Because we have this other part still under construction and it's not going to let them use the ladders right now because the rest of the building is under construction. Dang it. Okay, well I guess we'll have to wait till the next raid. We're getting real close though. We're getting real close. Alright, we'll take care of these bandits real quick, but dang it! We're so close to being able to use this thing. That's a bummer that even though we're adding... This part's done, but we're adding this extension here, and it causes these already constructed garrison towers to not work during that process. That's a bit unfortunate. And it looks like our archer militia here is a little bugged out because 2 of the people have not rallied with... They have not rallied up, and then we're not getting the actual icon for the archer militia. So I'm gonna try to re-rally them and get that to fix itself, hopefully. There we go. Now all the people actually rallied. Not sure if you can now have mercenaries use ramparts. Couldn't even get crossbows up there? Oh, interesting, huh? I would assume mercenary archers work for it, but I guess I haven't tried that specifically, so... Alright, we didn't necessarily want to be battling right here so close to the town, but it is what it is. Try to get these archers in a spot where they can fire at these guys. These other brigands that we hired are still quite a ways out. These guys are pathing through the invisible wall. Alright, we'll go shoot at will. I think they need to rotate a little bit more, or we need to rotate our... Let's see if we can rotate these guys. That'll make it a little easier. They need to reform if possible too. Let's get our retinue to move around. There we go. Now our archers are... There we go. See, we've got them at shoot at will. They've got a clear vision on some of these bandits over here. And we've just got our melee units on defensive and shield wall. We're gonna have a bunch of dead bodies right here, right near the town, which isn't ideal, but... Smash them and chop them! You wanna hear that voice now? Hey, Raiders! Dude, honestly, right? Maybe one of these days you'll have to deal with the castle. Kill them all! We can rotate it so they have a better vision again. There we go. Alright. Alright, so we took care of that. I guess we didn't even need these hired guys. It took forever to get here. Alright. There we go. So hopefully, right? It's gotta be ready by the next time, right? It's gotta be ready. Surely, surely, surely. Let's get a few more houses. I guess it would be good to get up to 72 so we could have 2 full militias here. Ba-na-na-na-na. All right. Surely we will be ready with our castle for the next attack, and our garrison towers will no longer be invisible. Look at this guy, Christoph, bro. What is going on here, Christoph? What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? What is this guy doing? Hey, Christoph, come on, man. I'm gonna have to deport you from. We're gonna have to deport this guy from Earlhart. I mean, what is this guy doing? Christoph, my guy. Christoph, alright, look. Dude, I don't know what's going on, but you gotta get back to work, okay? We got stuff to do here, dude. Christoph, dude, what? Christoph is fired. He's out of here, dude. Oh my goodness. Christoph is like, I don't know what's going on with him, dude. He looks like he's... Maybe he went to the pub and got a little too drunk or something. I don't know. What's up, Flat Rock, by the way? Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday. Happy New Year. Loving it. Yeah, good. Thanks, man. A recent update has made this game so much better. Nice. Good. Glad you're liking it. Yeah. Christoph needs... He needs something, dude. Christoph. Gosh. Oh, my goodness. It was... Wait... Actually, wait, are you memeing, or was that guy, that peasant? I remember what you're talking about. We had that peasant that was scuba fishing. Was his name actually Christoph? That's crazy. If you're not memeing and the peasant's name was actually Christoph, that's actually pretty funny. If that's the case, then everyone, keep your eyes out for Kristoff. If you ever see a Kristoff in your town, that's keep your eyes peeled for that. You know, that's a troublemaker right there, dude. Kristoff, the troublemaker. Oh my gosh. Oh, God, I think you're right. I don't think you are memeing because I do remember you mentioned, yeah, your real name was Chris and that it was him. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, so if you guys confirmed, yeah, if you guys ever see a Kristoff in your village, make sure you keep your eyes on Kristoff, dude. Kristoff is an absolute troublemaker, liability to the town. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep your eyes on Kristoff. Oh my gosh. 87%. Okay, I think we're done with getting berries for the season. Oh yeah, now we're starting to get a bunch of apples and pears too. That's right. Oh, here come our. So the apples are fully mature now. They always look so nice, right? Always love the like the fruit trees have such a nice aesthetic, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Especially with the mountains in the background, guys. High Peaks is unmatched. High Peaks is the best map. This is I love this map so much. Well, I don't think I've ever really looked at the carrots so up close, actually, either. They actually legitimately look like carrots, don't they? Wow. That looks nice. Look at that. He's got his hoe. Oh, let's see. Oh, there you go. Oh, he just gathered those. Oh, good job, dude. One fell swoop, just like that. Carrots gathered. Very efficient. Good job. Nice, dude. And then we got this cool view. Once it comes together, too, this view from this side is really epic, too. Looking out into, like, the rest of the valley with the castle over here and everything. It starts to look really epic. Kristoff is a man of many talents, that's right. Kristoff is a wild card. Kristoff's a wild card, that's what it is. He's the court jester, that's right. Kristoff is going to be embedded into the walls here, dude. Kristoff is going to be like, he's part of the castle now. You know, like part of the ship, part of the crew. That's Kristoff, dude. He's now embedded into Kidney Castle. Forever a part of Kidney Castle. Yeah, it's going to look really, once this all comes into play here, we get this badass view and everything. I guess it's kind of badass too with these like dead guys on the ground here. Doesn't look so badass with the garrison towers half invisible and the tops of the buildings floating there, but you know, soon it'll look really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be real epic. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm just gonna leave this like this. So we can watch this come together. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, we're back. We are back, and hopefully our castle will be done very soon. Come on. Build it up. Build it up. It's met the same fate as many a mobster. Hey, what's up, Mega Mackerel? How high up the mountains can one go? Yeah, you can't actually, like, the mountain sides, on the sides they're just like cliff sides, so you can't really, you can't go up the mountains. You can really only build, just in it's kind of like a valley, you know, so here's a better perspective. So you can see, like, the cliff edges on the left and right, and then you can just build on the, you know, on the, like, the land that's kind of like in the valley here, basically. But yeah, you can't actually go up the mountains. But that being said, we're kind of up like a little mini. That's the point of our location here, is we're kind of up like a little mini mountain cliffside kind of thing. But yeah. Before I finish the about castles, Ice Carver. Oh, the history of Kristoff, dude. Yeah, now we need like a whole wiki on Kristoff, dude. Before he fished with his hands, the scuba fishing was epic. He was an ice carver way back in the day. He had a pet reindeer. Gosh, dude, Kristoff. That darn Kristoff, huh? Gosh, he's the mascot of the game now. There's a right, yeah, you're just telling flat, yeah, about the Chris from Frozen. Oh yeah, that's right. He would sell. Oh, that's right. Oh, I see. You're talking about Kristoff from Frozen. That's right. I got you. Yeah, the dude. He had the pet moose, right? And he farmed ice, and he sold the ice during the non-winter months or whatever, right? I do remember that now. The lunatic of Lake Lem. Oh my gosh. You guys are so good at coming up with names. Didn't know what to get your niece for Christmas. Monsters like Frozen. You got her some frozen peas? Worst uncle ever, dude. Bath is officially the worst uncle ever, dude. That's like you go trick-or-treating and they give you like, you know, what, like a toothbrush or something instead of like candy, or they give you like pennies or something like that. I don't know. Isn't that a thing? Or people give like, you know, they don't give you the good candy. They just give you some crap. That's like Bath, dude. What frozen peas? Although I guess maybe in England, frozen peas are pretty popular, right? Maybe those are like pretty desirable. I don't know. What is the backstory to the ox with the most unfortunate name? Oh, are you talking about the... Yeah. Well, I think that can be on any... It's an ox or person. I'm sure we have someone in the town. It's like almost always. Greg is like obsessed with that for whatever reason. It's really stupid, but... Yeah, they're like obsessed with that. Oh, there's Kristoff. Oh, this is his house right here. This is him. Wait, is it? Or is there another Kristoff? Oh, there's another We got 2 Kristoffs in our town, dude. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. There's another... That is not the same. There's another Kristoff, dude. That is actually very concerning. We're going to have to keep our eyes peeled. God, we got so many we should be selling off some of these warbows. We got like hundreds of warbows. Warbows. Export. I don't know, whatever. Just sell a ton of warbows. Alright. Giving out peanuts for Halloween, exactly. That's the type of... Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. No, I know. Greg is they're like obsessed with that name. I know they just love it. I remember he had a poll about it like a year and a half ago, and he was like, uh, "Should we remove this name or just keep it in?" And everyone voted to keep it in. You know. We gotta. There's someone in here. There's always one of them in the town. Not yet. Oh, there's another Kristoff, dude. There's even a third Kristoff over here. This is a different one. Because this one's a forester. Oh my gosh, dude. Our town is riddled with Kristoffs. That is, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I guess maybe we don't have any, Dits. Let's order another ox, I guess. Why not? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't have anyone with that name. We definitely got plenty of Kristoffs, though, dude. There's another Kristoff over here! Oh, no, this is the one. This is the Kristoff right here. This is him. And he's cold. Well, no wonder you're cold, bro. You're just sitting out here. You know what, Kristoff? I hope you freeze to death, bro. That's all I gotta say. It's your own fault. Modern version of the name. Oh, Stefan. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you just put a C instead of a K. It's a noble name and nothing to be ashamed of. Right. I'm sure, like in historical or whatever, yeah, it's legit. Only one Kristoff. He's been, dude. He's yeah. Honestly, it's a mystery, right? Maybe we'll never know. We'll never unveil the mystery of Kristoff. If we save and reload, will it sort him out? It probably will. Yeah, it probably would. At this point, though, I think he's just an essential part of our operation. He's our mascot now, so we're just gonna leave him there. But yeah, I'm sure it. Typically, if you have any issues like that with like pathing issues or like people who are stuck somewhere or whatever, anything like that, if you just save and reload, it'll typically work out those issues. Yeah. What's up, Glitch? What would be cool if they add horses? Yeah, I know they are planning on adding cavalry. They have mentioned that in the past. It's just, who knows when and all that kind of stuff. But I do know they are kind of similar to what we were looking at earlier, with the whole siege thing. They're definitely planning on adding cavalry and siege stuff. So like that whole aspect of like the military component to the game will definitely be expanded upon. That being said, I don't know how far down the extremely long list of stuff that they're working on is that. Who knows? But yeah. I don't know. I don't think there will be any combat like Manor Lords style, which is, I think that's where you kind of go into like the first person, third person mode or whatever, right? And you join the combat like that. I don't think there'll be anything like that in Manor Lords, but cavalry and siege stuff for sure, yeah. That's cold. That's right. I'm a cold lord, dude. Like if you want to be in my region, if you want to be in Earlhart, if you want to be protected by this castle, you're gonna have to follow the Coville rules, dude. Kidney Castle. That's how it is out here. Yeah, no first-person fighting is planned. Although, I will say, you can, while there's a battle going on, and we can, I don't know, maybe check this out in the next battle or whatever, but while there's a battle going on, you can enter the visit mode, and, you can run around in the visit mode while there's a battle going on or whatever. This is kind of cool, though, actually. Get a little view of our construction project here. Let's go, guys. Get her done. Get her done. Yep. Pound. Get that hammer in there. Oh, we're running into an invisible wall. There we go. There we go. There we go. There. Oh, look at that. She's hammering the nails. Good job. Good job. Look at that. Perfect. There we go. Now we're talking. Kristoff, take notes. That's how it's done right there. Look at that. She's getting in there with the hammer. Right there. Look at that. Doing work. Hammering the ground. I don't know what it... You know, he's hammering something into the ground over here. That's good. Looks like we're missing some... Yeah, who's the foreman over here, guys? Look, these things are floating. Who's the foreman? Who's the foreman around here? I gotta talk to you. We got an issue here. We got floating pieces of wood here, guys. This is like medieval times. I don't think we've discovered like floating technology yet, have we? Oh, look at this guy. I mean, that's one way to get it done, huh? You got to get up there and make it happen, huh? He's trying. Okay, all right. Hey, well, respect, bro. This guy is innovating right here. This guy is innovating. He's like, look, we gotta get up here, and we got tasks that need to get done. I'm getting up there, and I'm getting it done. Maybe if we change our camera angle, makes it look like he's standing on the mountains or something. I don't know. This guy, what are you doing? You guys are nuts. This guy. Who is this guy? Jacob. All right, we got a new menace. We got a new menace in the town here. Jacob, dude, he can't be bothered. Ah, yeah. Classic Jacob, right? Come on. Provided with a flurry of betas before this main channel. So I wonder what will come. Dude, that's a good question, most Smarties. Honestly, who knows, right? I mean, I'm assuming, you know, they'll continue with the whole beta, like whatever patches are coming next. I'm assuming they'll do beta patches again leading up to it. But yeah, who knows, right? But it looks like the original stuff. We should name it. Yeah, dude. He's building this secret torture chamber down there. Is what he's doing. Your years of Skyrim tells you can climb those mountains. Yeah, there you go. You just gotta find the way. Yeah, you just gotta find some. There's gotta be. Hey, look. If Jacob can learn to fly, I mean, anything's possible. We can figure out how to get up the mountains, right? I mean, come on. Features similar to Life is Feudal Forest Village, where you can take control of the townspeople and do their jobs for them. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Get even more immersed like that. I will say though, I'm pretty impressed that like this visit mode even exists at all. I know it says like, you know, it's like a expect glitches or whatever, but that whole thing where you can walk around in the third person mode is super cool already, in my opinion. They're building that wall from the top down. That's right. Yeah, we haven't unlocked that technology yet in the States, I guess. This whole top-down floating scaffolding technology. That's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, honestly, maybe I don't know. Maybe they like, I don't know. Maybe while they were mining in the quarry over here, maybe they like mined up some magnets or something, and they've got like some, you know, magnet technology going on here, and that's how he's floating. And they've got the, I don't know. Something like that. Let's see. What's the closest resource on the map that we haven't tapped yet? Yeah, even the roofs say fuck gravity. Exactly, dude. What's the closest resource on the map that we haven't tapped yet? I think it's this iron. Yeah, we haven't really used this iron. I mean, we should be using it. Whatever. I'm just choosing not to use it just because we're importing tools anyways that we need. And, yeah, whatever. I mean, look how much money we have. We have like 5,000 treasury and 2,500 regional wealth or whatever. So anything that we need from iron, I'm just gonna buy it. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and buy some spears. Import. Let's just import some spears because I want to fill out. We'll have an archer militia and a spear militia. 70 out of so we need one more house and then we'll have 2 full militias worth of recruits. Let's just add that real quick. Alright, cool. One more house. That'll get us the last 2 recruits. And then we're getting some spears. And then we'll go ahead and turn this other house into a joiner shop. So we'll get some large shields and spears coming in. So we'll have an archer and a spear militia here. Alright. Yeah, Flat Rock. Actually, you can. You can rename. Yeah, so I'll show you right now. We can, for example, who do we want to rename? we can't rename Kristoff or Jacob because they're just kind of, you know, mascots of our town now. But I don't know, say one of these, whatever, you could go rename anyone. But I don't know, Merton, our trader guy, you know, we could be like, yo, this is Bath now. And Flat Rock, you want to be the other trader? There you go. There you go. Alright, who wants what job? Who wants what job? Everybody is Kristoff. We are all Kristoff. No, dude. Then our town would just surely just fall into complete anarchy. Everything would just fall apart if we did that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, who wants what job? I'll put your guys' names in here. Who wants what job? Does someone want to be a, I don't know, a veggie farmer or a fisherman? Oh yeah, speaking of which, let's reassign fish and berries. That's definitely asking for trouble, dude. I swear, our town will just completely... If we rename... Dude, that'd be kind of funny if they, you know, some games they have like those little like Easter eggs or whatever. If you just like rename everyone Kristoff in your town and then just your town just like automatically like catches fire and burns down or something. That would be awesome. Can you be a gravedigger? I got you. I got you on that. Right here. Gravedigger. I got you on that. Wild shiny. There you go, baby. Wild shiny's a gravedigger. You want to be the point guy in the retinue? First to go, huh? See, I don't think we can rename retinue people, can we? Yeah, I don't think you can rename the retinue, can you? Sorry, Bath. The Scottish Fisherman, I got you. Wait, do you want to be Sean or Loki? I'll put Sean. I can change it to Loki if you want. It'll be cool to be a you want to be a fisherman too, Mo? I got you. So we got husband, wife, and son. Oh wait, let's just add another fisher family. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, Sean, you're Loki. I got you. There we go, guys. Loki and most Smarties, they're holding it down with our fish supplies here. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. We got to be fed, so that's important. And then also, wild shiny Metapod, making sure that, you know, dead bodies get buried at the church. That's also very important. Good job, guys. Thank you. Yeah, you could rename like the animals or whatever too. I don't know. Anyone want to be an ox? Oh my gosh, 98%? Dude, that's crazy how long this is taking just for this added wall right here. They really should, I mean, right? I mean, am I tripping here? Or like, I mean, I feel like they got to reduce these construction times, right? I mean, this is crazy. Like, I understand that it should take a while to construct like a castle and stuff, because it's, you know, that's a big thing. But like, dude, come on, this is a bit excessive, right? Mega McReal will be an ox? I got you. Ah! Here we go, baby. If there's a drought, yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. Actually, if there is a drought, someone's gonna have to take the blame. You know, I'm just looking. We got Loki and most Smarties here operating the fishing hut. So, just saying, guys. You know, you're gonna be on the chopping block. You get laid off. That's right. You'll be. We're gonna have to if that happens, we're gonna transfer you over here with Christoph. You're gonna be over here working with Christoph if that, you know. So don't let that pond dry out. I'm just saying, dude. We got a lot on the line here. You don't want to be sent over here to the dungeon with Christoph. That's bad news. Oh, so we can wait. Sorry, what'd you say, Baff? We can go to the retinue customization. Oh, right here. Oh, dude. Oh, I didn't know you could change the names of the retinue. Okay. Baff. Alright, hold on. We gotta... Is that cool? Are you cool with a spear? Do you want to be a spearman? You said you want to be the point guy. I don't know. I assume the guy who's in the front is the point guy, right? Or do you want... Oh, yeah, we can change the... Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. All these look kind of badass. Oh, this one kind of looks the most badass, though. This one. That looks crazy. Mega Mac Burger for the Ox, yeah. I want to send him to the slaughterhouse. You gotta have a better helmet than that. This is a little dinky helmet. There you go. Chainmail. No, you gotta have... This one's the most formidable. You got the plate mail with the chainmail. Alright, there you go, Baff. You're ready. You're ready. We gotta take you off the trading post then. I'm gonna assign myself here. Whoops. There we go. I'm the head trader now. I'm making us rich. Alright. So Baff is the leader of the retinue. Good luck. Oh my gosh, 99%. Alright. We'll get you some armor, I guess. Alright. There you go. Oh, that looks kind of clean though. Yo. Look at that, dude. And here's your little, this is your little, like, your little mantra or whatever, huh? Never stays in one place for long. Baff is he's a nomad. He wanders and does whatever he wants. And Baff's a badass because he's defeated foes. So, yeah, watch out. Watch out for this guy. What's the story behind my channel name? Yeah, so Coville is just a, so I have, like, my parents are divorced, so, like, my actual last name is Walker, but the last name on my mom's side of the family is Coville, but spelled differently. It's like Covill, which I think, side note, is like a English, pretty sure it's like an English descent name or whatever. But yeah, so I just like altered the spelling, you know, with a K-O-V-I-L or whatever. But it's basically like my the last side from my mom's side of the family. Yeah. Yeah. Go Baff. Go Baff. Alright, 100%. Come on. Here we go. So after this, I think pretty much the only thing left after this is going to be to upgrade the actual manor and the garrison tower building in the middle. But that's not like as important. Obviously, that doesn't really do anything to the actual setup here. There we go. Holy crap, guys. There it is. All right, so now hopefully we can see the benefits here, right? To get more of an accurate representation. I'm going to put the road. I guess we need to put a road from within here. front side there. Okay, so hopefully we can see the strategy here, because we have this outer wall here, like I said, which is just this extension, which kind of forces them to choose. Do I want to go through the choke point, or do I want to go around? Which is kind of a lose-lose, right, for them. It looks like we got away with it. I don't know. I think we kind of somehow forced it to work, because it doesn't... It says that, you know what I mean? Like, I think if... I don't even know if we'll be able to change anything here, because it doesn't want to work. I think this extension that we forced in here, it doesn't like it, actually. So I don't know if we'll actually even be able to upgrade these parts. Because if we want to upgrade these parts, then we'll have to adjust this wall section again. And that's like a whole thing, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to leave it how it is. Because these parts, upgrading these parts don't actually offer us any benefit. It's literally just for aesthetics. Upgrading the manor and the garrison tower, just for aesthetics. So, at least for now, right? Maybe at some point later in the game it'll be worth something. But for now, we have our complete strategic setup here. So, we are ready for battles now. I would like to... Yeah, let's just get these guys on our employ. I want more, I want archers around. I'm just gonna, we're so rich, we're just gonna keep these guys indefinitely. I'm gonna get these archers, and we're just gonna have these guys permanently hang out in our castle area. So we have 3 sets of archers at our disposal at any time, and a full retinue and a full spear militia. But of course we can get more stuff. But hopefully now, I'm hoping the Baron will go for this region down here, and then soon after that he'll come for our region. But we'll definitely have more bandit raids coming very soon as well. But yeah, we are looking good now. That's exciting. All right, let's get these roads connected. Nice. We can draw roads, at least in the castle planner, and it doesn't have any negative effect, but there we go. And maybe just another little road on the outside here. Yeah, see, I don't know if you guys are noticing, but it definitely gets laggy. Like when I'm opening the castle planner right here, this is laggy for sure. This is very laggy. So I don't know, you know, I guess maybe the castle is just so big now that it's like starting to cause a little bit of issues. You know, we were chatting about performance and stuff earlier, so definitely getting some lag here now. At least while we're drawing, see now it's fine, but while we're drawing the road, oh dude, yeah, look at that. When we start drawing the road, it's like, ugh, does not like that. But when we're not, it's like fine otherwise, but yeah, it gets a little laggy there. I'm just gonna finish up these roads, and then we got a badass castle now. Nice. Don't really need all these roads just to make everything look like it's connected or whatever. Okay, cool. Nice, dude. Look at that, guys. That's pretty badass, right? And now let's get this view over here now. Should be sick from this. Look at that, dude. Oh, man. Yo. Alright, enemies. We're ready for you now, dude. We are ready, dude. Holy crap. That's pretty epic, right? Traitor. You're a traitor? Yeah. You're outing yourself here. There's a place in England called Trader's Gate. Ooh, we have to get that in the castle. Okay. Wait, so what happened with Kristoff, dude? Wait, is Kristoff, like, still... Is he still in here? He is! Dude, guys, look! Kristoff is dude, he is actually part of Kidney Castle. He is actually ingrained in Kidney Castle, dude. Look at that. There he is. Dude, what the heck? That is so goofy. Oh my gosh. You dummy, Kristoff. And this guy's still floating over here, too! Guys. The... Oh, boy. He's a fisherman getting fuel supply. What do you... Jacob is a fisherman getting fuel supplies, guys. What is he... Hold on, who's in charge of the fishing? Smarties and Loki, guys, what's going on here? I thought you guys were in charge of the fishing. What's going on here? I need you guys to get this going here. Get Jacob back to work, huh? What's going on, my fishing managers? Yeah, we'll save and reload to fix that up, but yeah. My gosh, that's so goofy. Yeah, link it up, Brav. Of course, bro. Of course, man. Is it possible to build burgages inside the castle? No, unfortunately, it's not possible to build anything inside the castle, inside any portion that's actually completely walled off. You're not going to be able to do anything within the castle. Supposedly, they are, you know... This is another thing that, like, there was a poll literally from, like, over a year and a half ago, nearly 2 years ago at this point, and they asked, I remember the poll specifically, they asked, do you want butcher's shops? Do you want town walls, or do you want quality of life improvements? I remember personally, I voted for quality of life improvements. However, town walls won the vote. And then Greg proceeded to be like, okay, town walls won the vote. You got it, guys. Here's butcher's shops. So, yeah. Who knows? At some point, obviously, town walls should be coming. In which case, you know, those would be just like regular town walls that wouldn't, like, disallow you from building other stuff within it. But yeah, for now, like this area here within the castle area, we can't build anything within here. So this area is strictly just for the castle only. And also, yeah, I think Ned, was it Ned? Someone mentioned earlier that they like to, what they'll do is like before they surround, like they'll just put the manor, and then before they like wall it off or whatever, they'll build a couple, you know, like a water well and whatever else like within the castle bounds, just to like have some buildings in there, mainly for like aesthetics. I don't think those buildings will actually work, but yeah, that's like one way where you can get like some buildings in there, at least for aesthetics, if you pre-place them. But yeah, once you wall it off, then like we can't do anything in here anymore. Yeah. First dungeon occupant, dude. Yeah, step away from that. Dude, honestly, and then you're like, you step in, you're like, oh, sorry, this one's occupied, huh? Sorry, Kristoff, sorry to bother you there, dude. It looks like he's taking a dump down here in the dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, honestly, maybe Jacob is fly fishing. I don't know. We'll have to hear from Mo Smarties and Loki, our fishing managers, dude. I don't know what's going on over here. This guy's perpetually getting fuel supplies. Now this guy's gonna be freezing, right? There's some things you tell Jacob. And okay, I got you. Okay. I see. So it's better to just, yeah, okay. It's better if you just kind of let Jacob do his own thing. I got you. All right. We'll save and reload here in just a hot second if we want to clear those guys up. But for now, they're kind of the mascots of the town, so we'll just leave them. He's a free spirit. Yeah, exactly. Build anything. Oh, so if you build it beforehand, it will work? Oh, okay. So like if we put like a water well here, for example, beforehand, it will be an operational water well. Or if we put any building, I guess that building will be operational. Okay, gotcha. So that's good to know. At least if you pre-place buildings within the walls, then you're good. In that triangle of grass outside the wall, put a monument that tells the strange tales of Kristoff and Jacob. Exactly. Shrine. Oh, see, oh, dang it. See, oh, we should have, that would have been epic, dude. We should have put a shrine in here, too. That would have been cool. So we'll have to put a shrine outside. the thing here somewhere. I guess we'll put... Oh, right here in this triangle is what you're talking about, huh? Perfect. There we go. This is the shrine dedicated to Kristoff and Jacob, the legends. You've seen burgesses and artisans in there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, here's our archers. Oh, boy. Here we go. Come on, lads. Let's get them in here. Let's get them set up. Oh, here we go. Now it's getting real. Get them filtered in. Oh, yeah. All right, let's fill up these ramparts, lads. Guess we should have some maybe like right here. We gotta figure out where we wanna place them. Where's gonna be the coolest spot? I feel like that's a pretty cool spot, and then so we could put them up here. We could see we have all these options. That's what's fantastic, right? Oh yeah, lads, good job. That is pretty cool. You can see them go in here and climb up the ladder and everything. I mean, that is pretty cool. There they go. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. Getting a little congested up here. There we go, though. That's what's up. Alright, there's our other group of archers. Let's have these guys like on this wall, kind of facing this outward direction. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Oh, baby. We can't get to the ramparts as an idiot squatting in the base of the stairs. Surely, I know. We can't... I don't think they'll be able to use this entryway, but it's okay. Can we upgrade the manor itself to have the same design? We can, yes. So, yeah, so you can change these ones here, the manor and the garrison tower. It's just upgrading this garrison tower, and the manor has no benefit other than just aesthetics, which is really cool. The only reason that I'm not doing it, though, is because we have this wall extension over here that we added, which was causing us some like issues when we were putting it in, and it looks like it's still... I think we somehow like kind of did a workaround and kind of forced it to fit in here when it really shouldn't have, for whatever reason, collision or something. But that being said, now it's not going to want to let us to do anything else unless we like completely change this wall over here, which I don't want to do. So I'm just going to leave the manor and the garrison tower at the tier 1 level. But yeah, you can upgrade those, as you saw in the preview there. You can upgrade those to be the same stone version. It's just that's not going to offer you any benefit. The stone walls offer a benefit because then you can add the ramparts for the archers to garrison. But yeah, and then also the stone gates offer the advantage of being able to open and close the gates. I don't think you can do that with the regular gates, right? Looks like these guys are getting a little... Oh, no, they're working it out. They're figuring their way up the stairs. Slowly but surely. Getting a little... They're getting a little confused here. Hold up. Wait, who's going up the stairway? Who's going up the ladder next? Is it me? Is it you? Wait, hold on. Now, come on, guys. You can figure it out. Oh, there we go. We just switched the speed real quick. That fixed it. Okay. Nice. There we go. Get in position, lads. Bandits will be coming soon. We must defend the lands. It's interesting, that seems to work better on the max speed compared to the low speed. Usually the pathing works better on low speed compared to the max speed. But I guess the garrison in particular is kind of the opposite. Yo. That's pretty dope though, right? That's pretty badass. That's pretty badass, dude. Just here, ready and waiting, dude. Who wants to come attack our castle? We're here. We're ready. Nice, dude. That is epic. I'd like to get even more archers. If that double, like, crossbowman one comes up again, maybe we'll grab that, too. But, alright, sweet. We are ready here, guys. And we got our shrine here, dedicated to Kristoff and Jacob. I wish we could, like, you know, how we can, like, add the custom text to, like, villagers or whatever. That'd be cool if we could put, like, a little thing here on the shrine, you know what I mean? Dedicated to Kristoff and Jacob. Legends. Yeah, they got a little dance club. They were having a little dance club going on in there in the tower, huh? In the garrison tower. Oh, yeah. We're ready, dude. Look at that. Anyone who comes to our region, heading down this valley, you're going to have to get past this fort. Super cool. Alright, now we're awaiting the next battle opportunities. It's going to be epic now. Hopefully it will be epic. Can we go on first person on the ramps inside the walls? That's a good question. I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any way for us to do that. I don't think we can go in these garrison towers either. Yeah. I don't think there's any way for that. Side note, though, I mean, dude, look at the textures here, dude. Look at this piece of wall right here. I mean, look at the textures. I mean, that's pretty crazy, man. The detail there, wild. Yeah, look at this. Look at the texture here on this stone wall. I mean, that is pretty crazy, dude. I mean, that's quite detailed. But yeah, feeling pretty. I mean, this feels epic inside of our. Dang, look at that, guys. That's right. Alright, we are so ready. Oh, we got a drought! Yo, there's a drought happening. Oh my god. Whoa! Look at the fishing pond. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, the drought really drastically affects the fishing, dude. I have never noticed that. That is actually absurd. For some reason, there's still a decent amount of fish in here, I guess. 112 fish? Are they able to... I don't know. Everyone's just waiting. So they can't fish right now. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that. Holy crap. That completely dries up the entire pond. That's pretty wild. All right. Mo Smarties and Loki. What's going on, guys? We got a drought here. Need you guys to fix the pond magically. That is why I never knew that the ponds get so affected so drastically by the droughts like that. That's crazy. When will the next... Oh, hey, what's up, Myra Doll? When will the next episode of the series? Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Love the stuff. Yeah, I'm really glad. If you guys have watched the part 1 of the series, I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying. Part 2 will be out tomorrow. At least I'm planning on part 2 being out tomorrow. If something happens that prevents me from that, then Tuesday for absolute sure, or the absolute latest. But planning on tomorrow. Yeah, and that'll be the conclusion. It's just a 2-part series, so part 1 is already, moving at a pretty quick pace to keep up with, like, the aggressive status of the Baron, and with the challenging settings and everything, and to make it fit into 2 episodes. So, yeah, thank you so much. I'm really glad you're enjoying the series, and glad you're looking forward to episode 2, the part 2. I'm really excited for it as well. Yeah, sorry I missed that. Yeah, is the first person character actually bigger than the rest of the... I don't know. Let's see. I think we're about the same size. Maybe slightly bigger? I guess like slightly bigger, huh? Yeah, a little bit bigger. Yeah, we're like a little bit bigger than these guys. It's kind of cool. Oh, we can walk into the storehouse? Oh. Oh no, now we're stuck! Oh my god, wait, what? That's hilarious. Wait, we only got in because the other guy was moving out and he opened the gate. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're free, we're free, we're free. Oh, that's crazy. The gate actually is a is actually a gate that only opens for the workers. Oh, that's funny. I actually never knew that. We almost got trapped in there. I'm like, at this point, I'm just expecting when we go in anything like that, it's like, it's got to be like Kristoff is just like hiding out in there and just trapping it. It's just, you know, it's got to be Kristoff's doing. Now, what are you going to do? Honestly, most Smarties, what's going on, dude? What's going on with this fishing situation, dude? How are we going to get this pond fixed? Oh, this should actually, let's see if we, this will probably be wonky too. I bet, let's see, we probably will float here. Let's see. Yep. Oh, dude, look at this one. Yeah, because the pond, this is supposed to be the pond, right? So. All right. Oh, is this how Jacob does it? Is this what, are we like, we figured out the technology? Is this what Jacob's doing? Is this how he's flying? This is the new tech, huh? Fly fishing. Okay. That's definitely pretty funny. Yeah, thank you so much, Myra Doll. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I really hope you guys enjoy yeah, the series. I've been like looking forward to doing the series for a while. A few people requested it, so but yeah, like I said, I had to like redo the recordings a few times because I kept running into bugs. Like, you know, especially that bug where you would initiate the battle and you have all your units in the battlefield location, everything ready to go, and then like 2 seconds later, it's just like battle lost, like out of nowhere for no reason at all. So that was pretty frustrating, but I am happy with how everything came out though by the end, so it's really good. We did it. That's right. That's how the peasants lock up the. That's how they. Yeah, they're getting revenge. They're trying to get us locked up, dude. Welcome back, Ned. Kidney Castle is complete, Ned. Welcome back to Kidney Castle. Here we are complete. Kristoff is still here. Kristoff is just. He's just a part of the castle now. Like I said, Kristoff is literally ingrained in the castle, and Jacob is still kind of. Jacob's still kind of figuring out what he wants to do with his life over here. He's still kind of testing out his powers of flight, and you know, he's been thinking about getting fuel supplies for like a couple of years now. But I don't know. Maybe he'll at some point. Maybe he'll do that. That was actually really funny with the doors and the granary and everything, or the storehouse. I didn't know that they were actually working. That's funny. The swim test, yeah. If he floats, he's a witch. If he sinks, he goes to heaven when he drowns. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll have to do the witch test. That's the next patch coming for Manor Lords. Yeah, Jacob is he's just a little ahead of the curve. So yeah. Yeah, the automatic doors were a nice touch. That was pretty cool. That was actually really cool. There it is. We're in. There's really not much stuff in the granary, guy. We just have some berries in here. Where's the rest of our food, dude? This is our town granary. Help! Someone let me out! You'll not find anywhere else. Alright. Thanks, bro. Looking real nice, though. And it does look epic, dude. Once you get that castle in your town, even just for aesthetics, you know, the castles are just, obviously, just so cool. Do we float on the mine, too? Oh, yeah, we float on the mine, too. At least they don't. That's good. I think that's one of the things that they recently fixed, because the miners were floating before, but I think they fixed it so that they don't float anymore, but we still do. That's fine, though. I mean, to be fair, it does say expect glitches and stuff. It is pretty funny, though. Yeah, that's right. Yep, so we got... yeah, these are mercenaries, yes. These are mercenary archers here, yep. So we do have mercenaries on the ramparts, so I don't know. I guess you were saying maybe before there was, like, some issues with that. Definitely seems to be working now, so that's exciting. That's right, baby. Let's see, I want to get those... I want to get more archers, too. I think there's still that crossbowman militia on here that we'll try to get. Or mercenary group. Berries are blue. Yeah, they got some kind of... they got some baskets of blue stuff in there. Not exactly sure what it is, but, you know, something. Alright, there's gotta be... there's for sure... like I said, I put the bandits on the maximum, so there's gonna be a raid here at some point pretty soon. Here we go, just right on cue. Alright, let's go! Where are they coming from? They are coming from the top side of the map. Or are they? Are they just bugged out standing here? Guys, come on! Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say, after all that work to get the castle up, now they're just gonna bug out? Alright, we're good though, they're coming, they're coming! Get ready! Let's get our other archers. Just rally up everyone. I mean, we're not going to need all these people, but just to kind of showcase how we can use this setup and whatnot. Alright, so I'm going to have what I would probably do, like if this was a larger scale battle, obviously, like I said, this isn't, we're not going to need all this stuff just for the bandits that are coming, but, so I would probably move, like, so for example, the spearmen, I just want to, I try to keep one band of melee units in here, inside the castle walls, just in case, you know what I mean? Hopefully, you know, you pretty much just don't really get to that point where enemies are, you know, invading the castle. But depending where, assuming enemies come around this front side right here, then we'll have the retinue ready for this choke point, so they can either be on the inside or the outside. And then we'll have we have 2 archers already on the ramparts, and then we have a 3rd set ready to go. We can either put them on this, like, side rampart over here, or we could also put more over here on these ramparts, or whatever. So we'll take a look at, like, as the enemies get closer here, we'll take a look at, you know, which way are they heading in and stuff, and then we'll adjust accordingly. But yeah, basically, as you guys can see, right? So if they're coming up here, archers are shooting them the whole time from the ramparts. They try to make their way in through this choke point. We have our retinue right here, just completely suffocating them through the choke point. Or they decide, oh, I'm going to go all the way around, at which point they're just still getting destroyed by archers the whole way. And then they finally get around, and we still have melee units right here. Another choke point right here. So either they go through this choke point, or they go around and they come to these choke points. Either way, we've got, like, layers of, you know, strategic advantages. So it looks like these guys have a negative on their... That's the only thing that's kind of dumb, is it looks like they have, like, a negative on their cohesion, because they're not, like, they can't figure out how to, like, stand organized on the ramparts, because they're just kind of all jumbled up. So that's kind of dumb, you know what I mean? Like, they should be in their organized line here, and the cohesion should not be a negative factor for them. But as we can see, like, see how they're just kind of, like, jumbled up, like, according to the, you know, you can see the preview, they're supposed to be 2 by 2 by 2, you know, organized. But as we can see here, these guys are like, this stupid preview thing is now stuck here, I guess. Can't get rid of that for whatever reason. But yeah, as you can see, they're kind of like jumbled up a little bit, so their cohesion is weaker right now. It's just kind of lame, but Not the end of the world, I guess. Hopefully they'll fix that, though. They need to improve the positioning here. Once the archers get on the ramparts, there's no reason that they shouldn't be able to get in their actual designated position. But whatever. They're just kind of jumbled here for now. It'll still work, but yeah. That's right. As long as you fish in peace, we'll take care of the bad guys. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we could put those last archers between the other two over here. That's what I'm thinking we might do. I'm just kind of waiting to see where... See, it looks like if they come around this backside, then that's not as advantageous. What we could do is we could take our retinue out here and like aggro them with our retinue just for the sake of trying to get them to come around to this front side. Could aggro them and try to force them to come around this other area just to see how this works. I'm going to put these other archers on this rampart over here. Have them get moving on that. Alright, I'm going to bring these guys out. Like I said, try to get them aggroed and bring them around to the other side if possible. As the leader of the retinue, can I just... Can't we all just get along? No, Baff, dude, you're leading the charge here, dude. Here, where's Baff? He's the only one that's got, like, extra armor. Oh, you're the flag bearer, dude. Yeah, Baff is the flag bearer, look. Oh, you guys are about to drown yourselves in the water. Look, dude. Holy God, man. These guys are freaking nuts. They got full, like, mail and plate armor, and they're just... Look at that. Oh, my gosh. You guys are crazy, dude. You're gonna freaking drown yourselves. But yeah, Baff, you see yourself right there, dude? You're the flag bearer. Good job, Baff. Alright. Come to Papa. Over here, guys. Over here. Attack me. I'm over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now they're chasing us. Come and get me. I think one of these bands of brigands will go around the backside or whatever. Maybe a couple of them, but that's okay. Because that's the other nice thing is, like I said, we got multiple choke points here. That's the design works for if they come from either side. It's a little better if they come from this side, of course, but... Alright. Okay, so here we go. Get them, boys. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. They're just getting destroyed the whole time as they're coming up this hillside. Our archers are pelting them. Look, these guys are like, what do we do? How do we get in there? Oh, yeah, baby. They're just getting absolutely destroyed by our archers already. Alright, so now these guys are coming from the other side. So, see, here's where, like, the spearmen, for example. That's why we have these guys. We can have them rotate over here and make sure that gets blocked off. See, these guys are like, what? How do we get in there? What do we do? That's right, you're done. Our castle is too powerful. Seems like they're a little... a little more confused than they probably should be. But, yeah. See, even our guys over here, or even... See, all of our archers are laying into them right now the whole time. And see, now these guys, they finally get around to figuring out, here's the gate. And guess what? We got our spearmen right here. We could also just close the gate. We could choose to just wall off the gate. You know what I mean? But we've got our spearmen right here, so they're look at that. See, they made it through the gate, and 2 seconds later, they're broken. Our spearmen are right here, cutting off this choke point. And the archers are just decimating them the entire time. Same thing right here. Look, they're coming through this choke point. You're not going anywhere. That's right, lads. Nice. Okay, and then we got one more band over here. Yeah. These guys are like, look at these dummies, bro. Come on, they need to improve the AI. Look at this. Come on. They got to improve this AI, dude. This is bad. I mean, our castle design is working great, but yeah, I mean, these guys are just like, they look like they're just completely like, I don't know what's going on. There we go, just like that. I mean, look at that. That was so. We didn't lose a single. We didn't lose a single unit. The castle worked great, even when they came around. See, it's really nice if they come up from the front side, obviously. But even if they came, you know, they came from this other side, it was still really good. You know, because we can just make these choke points right here, and they're not able to do anything. The whole time they're just getting absolutely destroyed by archers. You know what I mean? So that worked really well. That worked really well, guys, right? I don't know what... what is this guy doing? He's just like... He's like, you know what, dude? I was kind of tired of being up there in the ramparts. I got to come out here and represent. You know what I'm saying? I got to get out here in front of the castle, and I got to let them know, dude. This is our flag. Bro. Alright, get back up there to the ramparts, bro. Get back up there. Yeah, that worked really well, though. Really nice. See, so that's kind of the strategy there. So, hopefully, you know, we'll keep having bandits coming each year, but hopefully we'll have the actual Baron will attack us in the near future as well. So I'm going to let our militias go back to whatever task that they have. What are you guys doing? Let's see if we can get them to reset their positioning here, and we'll try to fix that. But yeah, really cool. We got to see that in action there. So like I said, hopefully there'll be more battles. We need the Baron to take this region and then come attack us. That would be awesome. The raiders are almost as smart as the one merchant who keeps bumping into your castle wall on the way to the trading post. Dude, right? Like, come on. That was pretty funny. Did we try the spread out here? Sorry, I missed some of your messages there while we were dialed in on the battle. Did we try the spread out command for the mercenaries? No, that's a good idea. Maybe that'll help them figure out their positioning on the ramparts. We'll try that right here. That's your bad fighting. It's just this guy. What is this guy, bro? We're all over here. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. He teleported through the wall. Okay, that's good, I guess. All right. Okay, these guys are still a little bit confused. Come on, guys, get it together, dude. We're not on the walls anymore. Oh, and we gotta. Oh no, this poor lad. How is there a dead body up here? Who is this? Who died up here? And he's like halfway on the... Oh no. That's a tragedy right there, man. What are you guys doing, dude? Come on. Bro! He does not want to abandon his post. He's committed to the... Oh, is it because he's like... I don't know. That's funny. Alright, well he's stuck there, I guess. We'll try the spread out command, see if that works. RNG still averaged out? Yeah, it's interesting to know. 5%, or there are some modifiers in play. For what are you talking about? Plains Potter. The rated. Want to do some science? As far as you know, the game doesn't have... Game Pass doesn't have access to the beta. Yeah, Game Pass doesn't have access to beta. However, there is no beta right now. It's just on the main... The updates are officially out. So if you have Game Pass, you can play all this, yeah. You had to step away. Sean, no, you missed the battle! Yeah, we just had... we had raiders. We used the castle. But we're trying to fix some positioning issues and stuff like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Spread out. I wonder if the spread out command does anything. Let's find out. I doubt it'll have an effect for them like going onto the ramparts, but we can see. We'll have more opportunities to use the castle soon, hopefully. But yeah, Sean, you missed the first battle! It's all witchcraft, that's right. Yeah, you see the dead body up here? Yeah, I don't... Dude, none of our guys died. We didn't lose a single unit in that last battle, so I'm assuming this must be a dead body from one of the brigands, but, like... How did his body get up here? What the heck? Looks like the spread out command doesn't actually do anything for them when they get up on the ramparts, unfortunately. I mean, it does work, like, you know, they are up here and it does work and stuff. What I don't like, though, is that they have this, their cohesion is bad. They have a negative cohesion rating because they're not actually able to sort out their positions here, which is kind of annoying, but I guess they need to just make the ramparts like one space bigger, because it's like, it looks like it's the perfect size for 2x2, but it doesn't give them any room to like move around each other, right? So I mean, see, because look, these guys are all kind of like, am I going? Are you going? Seems to actually kind of work a little better under the fast. Toggle the speed a little bit. They kind of work themselves out slightly, but yeah, I mean, it's still pretty much a jumbled mess for the most part, but it is what it is. At least they get up there and they work, you know what I mean? Was asking about the tree planting. Oh, sorry, gotcha. And how long... How much lumber does a forester plant? Yeah, that's a good question. So I've just had two... For perspective here, we have one woodcutter for firewood and one logging camp with one person staffed on it the entire time. I haven't been touching this the whole time. And we have two foresters' huts. And they've just been cutting trees in this area right here. And as you can see, they're pretty much... They're replanting as quick as they're gathering, because you can tell by how far out the tree line is, right? So this logging camp and this firewood cutter, as we can see, these trees, you know, in this section right here are regrowing and stuff. And we can see the tree line went out to about right here. Looks like this is about how far out that they got before the two foresters' huts trees that they were replanting started kind of coming back into maturity. So for a little perspective on that, I don't really know exactly what are the, numbers and stuff. I don't see, maybe they could, I guess probably be cool if, like, the production buildings, for example, you can like hover over here and it tells you like how much yield did they have. That'd be cool if maybe they add to the forester's hut and you can see here and it'll tell you like how many trees they planted within the last 365 days, you know what I mean? But unfortunately it looks like we don't really have access to any of that kind of information. So yeah. Basically though, it looks like, I think as an estimate, it's like the trees take about 1.5 to 2 years to like once they plant to be fully matured. So yeah, so I don't really know exact numbers there, but hopefully that gives a little better perspective. That's what happens when you put a fisherman on the ramparts. They get stuck and die. Oh my gosh. See Sasquatch. There's a bunch of raiders trying to decide who to die. Red doors. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Who do they want to die to? That's right. Pick your poison. There was a battle, but more importantly, there was witchcraft. That's true. We do have a bit of witchcraft going on here. No worries. No worries, Sean. No worries. Yeah, nice. Wedding coming up. Hype. That sounds cool. Congrats. No, we're gonna have more fights. We're hoping the Baron will attack us in the near future, but I have it set with the maximum frequency on the bandit raids, so we'll get a bandit raid at least once a year. So we'll get at least another couple bandit raids, but we'll try to get at least one. I would love to get at least one attack from the Baron. The floating dead body was a result of a spell, obviously. Yeah, he. I don't even want to know what happened. What kind of spell are we talking about there, dude? That's some bad juju. Jacob. Oh, Jacob might be behind it too. That is a high possibility. Is he still over here? Wait. Guys. Jacob's gone. Oh my gosh, Jacob is not gone. He's here? Oh, dude, it's Smarty. Dude, Smarty, what are you doing? Smarty's abandoned his post. Oh my goodness, Jacob is gone, and now Smarties is here. Alright, Smarties, what's going on? What's going on, most Smarties? What's going on here, huh? What's going on here? Jacob is gone. Apparently, Jacob lost his power of flight, or he decided to go back to work. Let's see. Jacob. Jacob's at home, dude. Jacob's back home. Jacob's at home waiting. And Smarties is at... Dude. Uh-oh. Smarties, you gotta answer for your... We need answers here. We need answers. Slacking off on the job, huh? Oh my gosh, even Kristoff is gone! Or is he dead? Is this Kristoff? Are you Kristoff? Are you Kristoff? What happened, dude? Kristoff's gone. Kristoff and Jacob are gone, guys. I think that means, yo, we gotta pay our respects. We gotta go to the shrine. Dedicated to Kristoff and Jacob here. Honestly, pay our respects real quick. What happened, dude? This is very unexpected behavior. Apparently, most Smarties had other aspirations. Alright, well, we're gonna have to add you to the shrine over here too, most Smarties. You're part of the legendary wildcard crew now. Oh my goodness. Baff, you're onto something. We're expected there's more foresters to be required for equilibrium. Yeah, I mean, I think Baff mentioned too, there is a perk that you can take. It's right here. Bamberg smallholders, increased success chance for tree planting. So I guess you can like make it even a little more efficient if you take this perk or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I typically find that like pretty much for like every building that I have going on, then I'll just have one forester's hut. So like we have a firewood cutter, add a forester's hut. We have a logging camp, add a forester's hut. You know, if we're gonna add like another staff to the logging camp, add another forester's hut. You know what I mean? That's just kind of one of my general rules of thumb. But basically, I just keep an eye on the tree line, right? And just, you know, keep an eye on the tree line. And if you notice it start getting pushed like way too far out, then you need more forester's huts. Jacob's upside down. Is he? Oh no, he was back at home. That's right. Yeah, Jacob went home. He got burnt out. He expended a lot of energy flying for like several years there. He had to go home and rest. Mo's playing hide and seek. My goodness. Aaron. His feet are in the stone. Oh, true. Maybe, actually, yeah, it kind of looks like... Yeah, dude, Mo Smarties, part of the ship, part of the crew, dude. Did you get cemented into the wall here? Is that what's going on? This poor guy is actually cemented into the wall here. Yo, did you do something bad or something? Is this like a punishment? What's going on, Smarties? Is this like a... Oh, the drought! That's right, the drought happened and we ran low on fish, and then... Now you're just outcasted here onto the... You've been cemented into the wall, dude. Well, punishment fits the crime, I guess, huh? Better not let that drought happen again, dude. Is this Manor Lords or Hawkins, Indiana? Yeah, there are plans for mounted knights. Yeah, sorry. You said also horses are in the game. Cavalry seems like a logical. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So we mentioned that earlier. Yeah, they are planning on adding cavalry and siege equipment. As we can see, if we look here under the military administration military, there's the siege camp, which just says work in progress. So can't actually do anything with it. But and then we also notice here in the wiki, the resources wiki, there's also siege ladders are also listed in here. So that tells me obviously some siege stuff is coming up as far as being able to like infiltrate the castles probably with siege ladders and maybe even like catapults or trebuchets or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, they have also mentioned cavalry in the past. They mentioned cavalry. Who knows when the heck that'll happen? But yeah, the cavalry is definitely on the docket as far as I understand. And like you said, horses are already they already have horses and livestock in the game. So yeah, that's definitely on the horizon. Yeah. That's right. That's the punishment. Whistles and walks away. What, Drow? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, if you had sufficiently pointy shoes. That's right. This is let it be known. All right, let it be known, guys. If you are not following the rules in this town and you're causing ruckus, we are going to cement you into the castle. And there's going to be no escape. Or I don't know, maybe we'll probably we could also like lock them into the granary. That's another option. Either will do. Let's get some epic views here. Yo, I'm just saying, imagine if you lived in this town. The scenery is so epic. You got this freaking massive castle right here. You're just like, dude, we are protected. Whoever's in charge of this town, the lord of this town is like the best lord ever, right? I'm so happy to be here in this town. Feel bad for anyone else who isn't in this town. Really nice though. The castle just adds so much to the whole vibe and aesthetic and everything too, right? I mean, it's just like super badass focal point. It would be cool to upgrade our church. Would also add a nice aesthetic here too. Let's see if we can get some roof tiles going on here. Get some upgrades. Maybe upgrade some houses to level 3 too. Make our town look like more advanced and stuff. You know what I mean? Because we got this super cool castle, and then the rest of our town's kind of like straw hut buildings, you know what I mean? So let's upgrade our church and upgrade some houses and make it look even cooler as well. I don't think we have clay, right? Yeah, no clay in our region, so we're just going to import roof tiles are 14. Clay is only we're just import regular clay. We don't even need to purchase a trade route for it. I mean, I guess we will anyways. Why not? It's only 40. Just import a bunch of clay, and then we'll do a clay furnace. Boom. And we'll get some, we know we have the dress stone and the mortar because we're already making a ton of castle materials. So we just need those roof tiles, then we'll upgrade our church, and then we can also upgrade some houses. But we need ale and clothing, so we can get some of that going too. We do have, we got a ton of hides. Let's also put in a tannery. Start making some leather, and then we can get some like shoes coming in. Okay, so we're importing clay. So we bought a couple clay there. We need ale and clothing, right? So we can import maybe barley is 13. Malt is 14. Oh, that's kind of weird. Barley is a major trade item, but barley is a major trade item, but malt is a minor trade item? That makes no sense at all. We'll definitely take advantage of that and import malts. And then we'll add a brewery extension. because you get 2 to 1 every malt that goes to your brewery. You're going to produce 2 ale per malt at the brewery, so that's really good. We've also got like like a friggin' billion warbows, so we don't even. I'm just going to destroy this bowyer's workshop. I'm just going to replace it with a different building because we don't need billions of warbows. Going to replace it with something else, probably a tailor shop for clothing. Boom, boom, boom. Get that house replaced there. All right, we'll staff up the clay furnace, and we'll staff up the tannery. Start producing some roof tiles and some leather. And we have the brewery here now. So we're importing malt, and we'll start producing some ale. I also had a space left over right here that I left for the tavern. I know it fits right here. There we go. Tavern. So we got beer coming into the town. Upgrade that back to level 2. Okay, so we're going to get roof tiles. We're going to get leather. We're going to get beer. So we just need clothing as far as if we want to get some tier 2 stuff going on. We should probably import some sheep. I don't feel like spending a bunch of time making all the little strips of pasture space. I'm just going to add a couple things right here. That works. And sheep farm. Sheep farm and weaver's workshop. Okay, so I'm just setting up some production chains for like some of the stuff that we need to upgrade the housing just to make our town look a little cooler. That way we don't have this badass castle and then a bunch of like straw roof houses that look all lame. Okay, there's the roof tiles that we need. We'll get the church upgraded too. I have once these other building tasks get complete, then we'll do the church. Let's get a livestock trading post. Doesn't really matter. You can put it pretty much anywhere. Okay. Church upgrade. There we go. Get that coming in. Alright. So we should have ale coming in. Yeah, there's malts. We should have ale starting to come in now. And we'll staff up the tavern. Might as well upgrade it to a large tavern too. Make it look cooler once again. Livestock trading post. Let's just staff that. Triple staff. Just import some sheep real quick. Cool. And I'm just getting, once again, just getting some stuff set up here to... Our town is fine. I just want to improve the aesthetics of our town. And... there we go. Church is upgraded. That looks cooler now. And we got the clay. We got that. Looks much better. If we build a wall around the village, does the village just stop working? I don't know, actually. Well, it sounds like from what Baff said, I think if the buildings are already there and working and then you surround them, they still work, but you can't control them, if that's correct, right? Sorry, I missed some of your messages here. Dude, Mo is just... This poor guy is just left out here in the cold, dude. Just getting absolutely snowed on, dude. Smarties. Poor guy. It was yeah, it was Loki. It wasn't you. Definitely wasn't you. Dear Des, we found some bugs with the villagers. Yeah, please. Yeah, that being said, these are good bugs. Don't change them. We're enjoying them too much. All very cool. You'd love to just see more content. A sheep has died due to high elevation. Oh, crap. Are we on high elevation up here? Oh, dang it, we are. Oh, whatever. Sorry, sheep. It's gonna be a rough life up here. Don't lock you in the granary? You won't be able to get in your suit? Dude, I almost locked myself in the granary. You'll live to see more content. The core is very cool, so I'd love to maybe an additional tier of buildings, industries. Yeah, no, I hear you, Plane Spotter. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot yet to come in this game. Like, this game, I mean, it's all, I think it's been out for, like, almost 2 years now. But, you know, early access and, like, very much in early access. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things in this game that are, like, still need a lot of work. There's a lot of things in the game that are already, like, amazing, right? Like, the graphics, like, just the overall, like, immersiveness of the game and the aesthetics and everything are just second to none, right? But some of the mechanics and, you know, a lot of the, like, combat stuff in particular is still lacking in a lot of ways. And, you know, maybe, like you said, more tiers of, like, more tiers of buildings and housing and, you know, all kinds of stuff, add more industries, yada yada, of course, yeah. But there's definitely a lot on the horizon for this game, that's for sure. Yeah. So, who wants to be the part of my town? Yeah, there you go, you're cemented in the... That's right. Hey, you know, equal opportunity here. I'm just treating you like I treat any other president of the town. Basically rewrite the game. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, to clear up what Baph's saying here, so like and probably a lot of you already know this, but the original creator of the game is the guy Greg. Anytime you open the game, you get that message that says, like, you know, welcome to the game, I'm still working on it, you know, from Greg, lead developer or whatever. You know, it was his, like, indie solo project for a long time, but then last year they hired a team. There's like 10 of them or so on the team. I can pull up the article, but they listed, like, they hired someone that's, like, doing all the AI work. They hired someone just for, like, map design, hired someone just for, like, certain, I don't know, you know, they hired people for, like, certain specific areas of the program and stuff, which is great. But then I think that, of course, opened a whole new can of worms where it was like, Greg was like, welcome to my complete mess of a project. Here's all my spaghetti code in Unreal Engine. It's just like a total mess. And, you know, we're bringing on now these, like, professional programmers that we're paying. And, you know, I got to assume, right? They came into the project and they were just like, what the hell is going on? You know, like, dude, you have made an absolute mess in here. How do we, you know, we got to. So I think before they even did anything, like, new, I think they redid a lot of stuff that was already there just to, like, you know, be like, for example, I'm not saying I know exactly what on the back end, but for example, say they're like, oh, we need to, like, you know, they switched the manor, right, or like upgraded the whole manor, like, upgrade system to be able to the castles and stuff. For an example, maybe before they even got to that point, they were like, okay, we got to redo the entire, like, programming and code foundation for, like, how this manor works from the bottom up before we can move on to, like, adding the, like, castle upgrades. And then now we have, like, a system that actually makes sense and actually works for us as a team. And so moving forward, then we can really expand upon the code that we have now. You know what I mean? And just so, I mean, I'm not completely out of tune on this subject either. I mean, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have a secondary YouTube channel called Coville Codes, where I have tutorials for Unreal Engine. Like, I've actually spent a couple years learning Unreal Engine myself, and I do have a game that's on Steam, not out or anything. It's just a work in progress. You can wish list it, but yeah, I mean, I'm pretty decent with Unreal Engine and coding and all that myself. So yeah, I mean, a bit of perspective there as far as, like, where they're coming from. I mean, yeah, it's like, if you have a system, like, under the hood that just doesn't make any sense and doesn't work very well, then you bring in new people to it, then it's just like, ugh, you know what I mean? It makes it really hard. So I'm assuming that was, I think, the biggest task of the last year, and that's why it took so long for them to, like, move forward into the next phase of the game. But hopefully, all that being said, hopefully that means that now they've, like, redone all those, like, foundations, and now moving forward they can be like, now we don't have to, like, redo your crap spaghetti code for us to move forward now. You know what I mean? Now hopefully they've worked all that out, or mostly, and they can move forward at a more efficient work pace. You know what I mean? Sorry, that was a bit of a long-winded thing there, but they do add a backyard, demolished backyard. Yeah, I know you can't remove artisan backyards, which is kind of weird, but at least you got your concrete. That's right, you got your concrete piece, dude. Oh, it's a snowman. Bowser. That's right. With the knowledge that this patch is available to me, I'll rewatch the new starting guide. Good luck on your military invasion. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, dude. Yeah, check out. We've got a the starting guide for max like pop growth, which will just give you a strong strategy for just any playthrough getting going. Got a bunch of guides in here on the channel, so yeah, definitely feel free to refresh yourself. I also just posted this last week a revamped, updated economy guide that gives you all the information that you need to know for like trade values. Got revamped across the board for like almost, I swear, like almost every single item got revamped somehow with trade values and stuff. So yeah, definitely check that out too. So then you'll know what items that are going to be good for you to produce and sell and stuff. Hey, what's up, Xana? Welcome in. Good evening. Happy Sunday. As you're saying, take your town to where you think it's self-sufficient, and while around it, everything will carry on, but you can't go back and reassign. Right. Yeah, gotcha. Don't tell Kristoff there's a dead sheep. I know. He'll hop on that. That's Mo right there, corncob pipe. The trading resources has improved so much. Yeah. They revamped a lot. That was a big focus on, I think, this revamp was a lot of trade values and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Issue with local trading right now, it shows no local trading partner available. You mean like if you're trading between your own regions? Is that what you're talking about, Ned? Can't imagine any, yeah, Kristoff and the dead sheep. How many are working on Manor Lords? I think it's like something like 10. I'll pull up the article here real quick. I'll post it. It's from last year. It's like last April where they posted the article for their team expansion. You're part Welsh. Ooh. Well, that's new. Yeah, it's still small. Yeah, it's something like 10, yeah. Seen the videos. Oh, nice, dude. They're going to build some steady base village to do some science. Nice. You're a spreadsheet guy at heart. Oh, hey. That's cool, though. Yeah, I love that. If you ever feel like sharing any information, we'll take it. How did we get the archers onto the walls? Never works for you. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so, I mean, we just, we went ahead and you got to make sure that when you construct the walls that you upgrade them, of course, to the stone one, and then you have to add the rampart part. So, assuming you already have the stone wall and the ramparts connected, you just need to select some archers, and we'll move them out just so you can see the perspective, I guess. But so you just select any group of archers, and it's a little wonky right now. Like they're, like this guy doesn't want to come off the rampart for whatever reason. But yeah, you just select your, whatever group of guys you want to go up there. Just select them, and then if you mouse over anywhere in the ramparts, you'll see these, previewed like locations of where they're gonna go position themselves. And you just right click, and then they'll just go ahead and automatically move there. Simple as that. You're talking about regional trade between your own regions. Gotcha. But it works on, oh, okay, so you're just saying it's giving you like an incorrect warning or something. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, add that to the list, right? The new economy guide helped you out so much. Great to hear, Flat Rock. Love to hear that. That's what's up. That's awesome. That's the point of it. That's great to hear, dude. Oh, okay. You're English on your mom's side, but Welsh on your friend on your dad's side. Nice. Yeah, that the Welsh, one of those Welsh guys, Liverpool played this morning. We played against Fulham, and frickin' what's his name? Wilson, Harry Wilson, the Welsh dude, Harry Wilson, frickin' pooped on our party, dude. Region trade mechanics is frustrating. Yeah, no, I hear you on that. If you guys are struggling here, let me. I do have a guide for interregional trade and bartering. which is still completely relevant. All that information is still relevant now. Here, I'll post it. Interregional trading and bartering guide. If you guys haven't seen that one and you're struggling to set up, having issues with like bartering or interregional trade between your regions, check out that guide right there. That covers everything. And it's only like 6 minutes long or something. It's a short one too. But yeah, and it also explained in the guide the kind of the concept of like, I see what you mean about how you want to be able to just like send stuff between your regions as if it's just one unified. For example, right? If we took this region down here, you know, I see this a lot where people feel like if you had this region and this region, then you could just like, you know, basically combine the economies between the two of them, and you know what I mean, as if they were just one combined region. I will admit though, personally, I don't think that that makes any sense at all. As far as like adhering to the medieval feudalism, this is very accurate, right? Where you have, there's different, we as the player are like an omniscient, you know, we can control stuff between different regions and whatever, because, you know, it's a video game and we're like an omniscient player, and in that way we're kind of like the king because we are like controlling multiple regions. But realistically what it is that we are controlling lords of each individual region that govern their own individual region, right? And each region is its own, basically like state, you know what I mean? If it was like USA or whatever, right? And it's like, you know, each region, so like the lord of this region, and then if we had, you know, we had this other region, so the lord of Earlhart and then the lord of Leonic, if Earlhart's like, hey, we want some stone or whatever, the lord of Leonic's going to be like, well, that's cool, I'm not going to send you some stone for free. What are you going to give me for my region, right? So in that sense, you know, right, like it makes complete sense, right? Like I really do not, I very firmly believe that, and you know, once again, this is just based on the historical accuracy of the game and everything, but yeah, if they were to combine the regions in that way, then that would be very against, you know, the setting of the game and whatnot. But you know, I get it though. Obviously, from a like gameplay standpoint, it's like, yeah, that would be convenient and everything. But you've had the no local trading partner message too. Yeah, seems to clear up after a short time as long as the trade is available. Yeah, interesting. It's probably just another one of those bugs, I guess, right? Hopefully in time, the other way is to use the trade post to sell stuff from one region to another. Well, you can do that. You can do that, yeah. You just so like if we had another region. Once again, I highly recommend you guys check out that guide that I link right there for the bartering stuff, because I explain all this stuff like in detail. But if you go here and like, once again, we don't have this other region, but say for example we had another region right here, and then we were like, oh, I want to get I don't know, I want to get like stone or whatever, but I don't have anything to like trade for it. Instead of like trading an item, you can trade regional wealth, right? So you have to exchange something, right? So like if this region over here had no resources to trade with, but they wanted to get stone, then they could use, this region has its own economy, right? Its own separate regional wealth, whatever. You would use that regional wealth to purchase, to give your regional wealth to the other region, and then in return, then they would give you the supplies. Or you can use the pack station and barter supplies. Say, I'm going to trade you planks for stone or whatever, you know what I mean? So those are the two options. In this case, you would uncheck the allow foreign trade, and then that's how you would set it up. But once again, check out the guide there if you guys haven't. It's all laid out in there for sure. Regarding the interregion thing, Darren said that the devs want people to work more than one region at a time. Absolutely. And I remember I think we kind of chatted about this last week too, remember? And I definitely remember saying like, because people were asking like, you know, what are some improvements that we'd like to see in the game or whatever. And I remember definitely talking a lot about how, like, you know, it feels like, to piggyback on everything we're saying, the whole regional, you know, having different regions and all that kind of stuff seems like a very paramount aspect of the game, right? And that being said, right now it's not very, it is doable, of course, but it's not like they need to improve the bartering and the interregional trading and all that kind of stuff, because that should be one of the like absolute flagship uh what's the word I'm looking for? Features. That should be one of the flagship features of this game, is that you can have multiple regions, right? And you can have this like bartering system going on between your regions and stuff. Which technically right now you can. It's just like a horrible the bartering system and the interregional trade and stuff is extremely limited and not great. I'm gonna turn off taxing real quick, by the way, because I'm noticing we spent a bunch of money on those sheep and we're kind of low on regional wealth. We got tons of treasury. Yeah, so that's great. Yeah, I really hope that they'll add more, like, encouraging us to like do the more regional expansion and stuff is great. Yeah, I think that'll be awesome. So, let's see. Hey, what's up, Razagama? How we doing, dude? You were thinking about buying this game. Do you think I can give you some words for it? Epic, immersive, but frustrating. This game is a very double-edged sword if you're gonna get into it right now. Very rewarding as far as like, dude, this game is second to none as far as like the immersive aesthetics and this whole. I mean, look at this. Like, you're not gonna get this in any other city builder game. That's just a fact. That being said, you're probably gonna run into some issues that are gonna be like, what the heck, you know what I mean? Because it's still in early access, and they still have a lot of work to be done, and a lot of the mechanics and stuff. But yeah, I mean, that being said, they did just recently put out a huge update, so if you are interested in getting it, now is a pretty good time as far as check out what's all new to the game and everything. Yeah, it is pretty micro intensive. I mean, I agree with you, but also it's kind of like, isn't that just how city builder games are, right? Aren't city builder games pretty much just all about micromanagement typically, right? Not that this is necessarily a city builder game, but you know what I'm saying. I think micromanagement is always just gonna kind of be a big aspect of any game like this, right? But I totally see what you mean, though. Yeah, it definitely needs to be improved. For me, one of the main things is, like, if you set up a bartering connection between your towns, there's no way to indicate, like, make sure you stop bartering after you do X amount of supplies or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, they just like, keep bartering, like, no matter what, and there's no way to, like, control it. Like, that part's really dumb. And also in the records tab, it doesn't give you any information about like transferring stuff between your regions or purchasing between your regions or anything like that. So there needs to be more control for sure, and a better, more intuitive like way to do the regional bartering and stuff like that. 100%. But I think like the way that they have it now is it's a good representation of the concept that they're trying to do here for sure. It just needs to be improved, at least in my opinion. That's just my, Once again, this is a single player game that like, everyone can enjoy differently however they want and stuff. So that's just my perspective on like, I guess that whole system and the future of it, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, totally though. See Scarecrow. That like you said, we need a dashboard 100%. So similar, like they introduced this like records tab for the trade and stuff. Like we need like the same thing, but for like our inter-regional bartering, right? Like if they just gave us this same exact thing right here, balance, exports and all this stuff with the graph and everything. If we had literally the same exact thing, but just instead for like our own inter-regional trades and barters or whatever, that would be great. You know what I mean? It would be neat if the pack trader would allow you to trade for more than one item. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, because you can only... Yeah, I know what you mean. Because you can only tell it, like, trade planks for stone, or bows for food, or whatever. You can't put, like, trade this and that for that and that. Yeah, I know what you mean. You get it, but you're the boss. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, like I said, I totally understand where you're coming from. I totally get it. You know, obviously, especially just coming from like a, you know, video game perspective, it's like, yeah, you know, it's a video game, so I wanna be able to control my regions however I want to control my regions. Totally get it. Totally see where you're coming from. I get it. Yeah. I'm just giving the perspective of I would say don't get your hopes up in that regard because this game at its core, I know like for sure this game at its core, if there's anything that's for sure about this game is that they definitely the whole medieval realism, that's like I don't think they're going to bend on that. You know what I mean? Like I don't think at any point will they be like, you know what, this doesn't match the theme of our game, but we're going to do it anyways. I really don't anticipate that they would ever do that for really like any aspect of the game. That's just such a like paramount, you know what I mean, feature. So.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Send timber for charcoal and planks for berries between the same town. Yeah, I know what you mean, Flat. I totally agree with that, Flat Rock. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, yeah. So basically, to that extent, like you said, I overall, like I said, I think they just kind of need to expand on the tools that we have now. They just need to improve the tools that we have now and make it way, you know, make more sense and work better. Yeah. Yeah, but no, it's true though. I mean, yeah, once you kind of expand into multiple regions, it gets like it can get overwhelming. I totally know what you mean. It's like all of a sudden you start to lose track of like what's going on in all the different regions. I totally get it, especially you know if you're continuing to grow them bigger and bigger. It's just like yeah, I totally get it. If Des wants to build multiple regions, they need to optimize loading. Why 10 individual sheep over a unit of 10? That I don't understand what you mean, most Smarties. You're talking about like just like under the hood optimization kind of thing? You should have 3 or 4. Oh, 3 or 4 regions on the go, Bath. Yeah, you feel like you can win the game easily with just one region. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, you can. You don't. Yeah, you don't really need to expand regions in this game, but you should, like, just for the sake of, you know, it's a cool thing to do, and like I said, it should be one of the main features of this game. So, right now, you like the bartering. You like the regional trade better than bartering. Oh, cool. You traded spears, shields, and helmets last night. Oh, nice. There you go, Ned. That's what's up, man. Hell yeah. Takes a few clicks. Right. Right. Yeah. No. I totally agree too. Yeah. I mean, it's not too overwhelming in that regard. I would say what is overwhelming and where you do get the micromanagement from that situation, Ned, because you set it up and then it works automatically. But then the problem is it just keeps going automatically, right? So then you need to micromanage it in the sense of like seeing like, okay, they already traded more than the stuff that I need. You know what I mean? That being said, now that I'm thinking about what I'm saying, and that probably only applies to the bartering, right? Because the trading post works the same way for the regional trades, right? Where you just set the surplus. So I guess for the regular trade, that's not bad. Yeah, you can just kind of set it and forget it. But it's the bartering. The bartering, you can't set any like trade limits. It doesn't tell you any information about how much has already been traded or anything like that. So in that sense, yeah, you need to like super micromanage it in that. Otherwise, if you let it go for a few minutes, all of a sudden you're going to come back and be like, oh crap, we just traded away all of our stuff. You know what I mean? Kind of like remember when the beta came out and before they remembered to add back the production limits on the butchers, and it's like you put in a butcher and then you're like, okay, cool, and then you come back a few minutes later and you're like, what the heck? This butcher has slaughtered my entire pasture of sheep. You know what I mean? So it's like micromanagement in that sense. But yeah, no, totally. Yeah, the whole system needs to be reworked, yeah. History empires perish because of bad regional management. Yeah, hey. I'm not saying it's a good system, but, you know. In Greg's defense, a lot of things that folks suggest in Discord, Greg has already tried and then decided against it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is like, is it realistic? You know what I mean? Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, into the hood stuff, yeah. Bigger towns with more units start to bog down. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I totally see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. And of course, too, you know, like, if I'm Greg, I know we like to, of course, always give our opinions, and, you know, um, there's a lot of negatives with, like, all this stuff that still needs to be fixed or whatever. But, yeah, you know, of course, it's like, if I'm Greg, it's also kind of like, hey, man, I can't please everyone. You know what I mean? I'm doing my best. Blah, 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 right? So, I get it, obviously. But, you know, we want the best for our towns. Storage is full. Large storehouse is full. Oh, boy. Do we need another storehouse? I guess we do. Running out of room over here. We're not really too focused on all this town stuff, but all right, let's see though. We were just trying to get ready for some level 3 upgrades, right? Okay, so we have ale, upgrade church, meats and grains and fishes. We know that'll be fine once this. We're gonna have to, dude. We're gonna have to temporary. Or we're just gonna pause the work. Yeah, there we go. Pause the fisherman's hut, let that replenish. Since most Smarties and Loki drop the ball and completely let the pond dry out. All their fault. Alright, yarn. We should have yarn now, right? Yeah, we're getting yarn coming in from the wool that we got from the sheep. Leather's coming in, so we'll start producing clothing, because we need clothing. So we'll get garments, and then fish and meat will be taken care of, because we have fishing and we have goats. So we'll get the clothing here, and then we should be good to get some level 3 houses, too. That'll be cool. Yeah, Mo, Smarties, all your fault. You should have been out here doing the rain dance, dude. I'm just going to have this storehouse, no market stall. Just upgrade that and just have this be like a separate storage area. Built a butcher too last night. You had a lot and did not totally forget to set the limit. It happens, dude. It's all too easy to forget and let the butcher just slaughter all the sheep. No market stall. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we got a raid coming. Another raid coming. All right. We're back. We're back in action. Okay. Staff that. I'm just going to add a couple more staff on these storage buildings just to get the logistics going a little bit better. And then, yeah, hopefully soon. There we go. We'll just get these clothing coming in, and then we'll be rocking and rolling with some level 3 houses. All right. Raiders are coming. Where are they coming from this time? Oh, they're coming from the other side this time. All right. So we'll get to see how it works when they come from the other side now. So let's get everyone out here. Get ready for battle. Alright, what's going on, retinue? Are you dummies are stuck in the freaking manor or what, dude? What is going on with our retinue? Guys. Guys, it's time to go to battle. It's time to go to war. Where you at? Come out of the manor. Oh my gosh. Come on, dude. This retinue is refusing. Okay, maybe this one we're gonna save and because that's bad. We need the retinue to come out. Or yeah, whatever. Come on, retinue. Stubborn. Fish don't eat haggis. Okay, there we go. Come on out. Yeah, here we go, you dummies. Baff, what's going on? Where's the leader of the retinue? Baff, come on, dude. What's going on? You guys were having a nap time in here or what? Yo, this is you, Baff, right here. Sir, excuse me, Baff. What took you guys so long to come rally up, huh? What's going on here, soldier? What's the deal? I need a status report. The retinue saw what happened to Mo, and they were like, we're we're not getting involved in that. That's hilarious. Okay, so the bandits are coming from this side. So let's use these archers to get. Let's put them on a different section of the walls now. Let's put some like over here, because they're going to be coming from this side. So either like here or here. Get our spearmen inside. Traffic jam coming through. All right, archers are moving in. We'll get them. These archers will get them placed up here. Once they figure out how to make their way through the gate. Baff is slacking off of this retinue, dude. I gotta say, Baff, we need a better general here, dude. What's going on? The Manor gets HBO now. They're hooked, man. What show are you guys watching in there, Baff? What's the show? What's the go-to medieval sitcom? Okay, and we'll get these guys rotated. Dude, what is going on? Oh, it must have been when we reloaded. Ah, yeah, dude, come on. See, this is the kind of stuff that's just like, bro, are you serious? You know what I mean? These are the kind of bugs that are just like, bro, come on. I think because we reloaded the game, then it took these guys off the ramparts and it just dropped them down to the ground, and now they're like stuck in the wall. And we can't dismiss, well, we can dismiss them, but they're mercenaries. If we dismiss them, they're gone. I mean, we can rehire them, but like, we need them right now. See, so this is the kind of stuff that's just like, come on, dude. Like, this kind of stuff makes it feel unplayable. You know what I mean? Ay. Well, I don't know. I guess these guys are just, is what it is. Alright, get up here, you dummies. Bunch of morons, dude. Alright, see if we can get these guys on the on the ramparts, at least like partly, I don't know. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get, I guess. Some of these guys are just They're part of, they're like Kristoff, dude. They saw Kristoff and they were hanging out with Kristoff for too long. All right, won't happen again, boss. Yeah, good. Yeah. By the way, can I get a raise? Sean's here. Okay. Here, I'm gonna cap on your message real quick. Imagine how wild it would be. A whole region revolted against you. Dude, if you let your approval, I don't know if you've ever gotten to that point, but if you let your approval go down, like into the dark red, your people will actually commit mutiny. Like, your peasants will turn, they will literally turn into brigands, outlaws. They'll go and join they'll go and join the raiders, the outlaws. If you haven't seen that, maybe just, it's kind of funny. You start a game and just let the approval drop on purpose just so you can see it happen. It's kind of funny. They're like, screw this, we're out of here. We're joining the bandits. Yeah. Yeah, you got raised up under the ramparts, so you're good. Alright, these guys are heading towards us, hopefully, right? Are they? Or are they bugged? Oh my gosh, dude. See, now... Oh god, see, this is the stuff that's just so frustrating, dude, because our retinue was refusing to come out of the manor, so we like saved and reloaded, and now these bandits are like completely bugged out. Like, these units over here are bugged out, you know? It's just kind of like, bro, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, we've got this amazing setup and everything, and now it's kind of like, ugh. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so lame. I mean...
Smash 'em and chop 'em.
Smash them and chop them, huh?
Here we go, boys.
Here we go, boys!
Rip their heads off.
Rip their ends off!
Heads off. Smash 'em and chop 'em. Kill them all.
Oh, man. Dude. What do we do? What do we do? What should we do here, guys? Yeah, they saw the witchcraft that was going on, and they were like, nah, that's not for me. Yeah, you can shut the gates, yeah. If you select your manor, then you'll see these buttons pop up. So if we, like... Oh, well... Oh my gosh! This one is not... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, here's another fun bug. Looks like they just built the wall right through this gateway. So they didn't even care that this was a gateway. But let's go to another gateway that actually is a gateway. And if we press the... see, it'll actually shut the doors there. And then it blocks out anyone from coming or going. Or, you know, you just do it like this and, you know, just build the wall right through the gateway. And then, you know, that works too, I guess. Dude, we are riddled with bugs here, guys. This is getting rough. This is getting rough. Should we... I mean, I guess we just have to go out and attack those bandits, right? I mean, that's just so... That's such a... Dude, the whole point of this setup is using the manor, dude. Like, come on. Come on, Greg! Alright, let's let these mercenaries go. I mean, they're bugged out, and... Maybe we can rehire them, hopefully? It'll take them... Maybe the next rotation they'll come back onto the thing. Yeah. Total bummer. That really blows. It's cause Sean came back. Loki came back, and then they were like, nah. We'll go out there and take care of those bandits, and then hopefully the next time it'll work. Yeah, they're looking at their cell phones. Yeah, I know. I've been switching the speed constantly. Yeah, I've been switching back and forth between max and normal speed and stuff. Doesn't really seem to be making a difference, unfortunately. Anyways, we'll just we'll go out there and we'll take them on. We'll take out the bandits, I guess. Our castle will just be sitting here doing nothing. Sad times. Yeah. Oh, and like Baff said, yeah, you do need to. You can only do the gate thing if it's the upgraded version. You can't use the gates to be like manually open and close to block it off or whatever. If it's just a tier 1, like the wooden version, you have to upgrade it to the stone version for that to be an option. We could kite them, huh? Yeah, we could try to kite them back to the castle, but now we released the mercenary archers that we had in the ramparts because they decided to be like Mo and cement themselves into the base of the castle. So, but we'll try to get them back. It has to be a circle or a square? For what? What has to be a circle or a square? Alt F4 restores the restores the bug? Good old Alt F4, huh? You told you had a word with everyone saying, can't we all just get along? That's true. Baff is the leader of the retinue, and he did propose everyone just getting along. So now everyone just wants to hang out and chill. It's all Baff's fault, let's be honest. It's all Baff and Mo Smarties and Sean, and it's all their fault, dude. Alright, Ned. Sounds good, dude. Yeah. Have a good one, Ned. Thanks for being here, as always. Appreciate you. Tell those NPCs to get good. Stop bugging out. I know. Holy God, man. Baff jinxed it. Yeah, I know. He did. Baff completely jinxed us. We can pat ourselves on the backs, yeah. Good job. Good job, guys. Yeah, I think the kiting would have worked because this will reset their. Now they've realized, oh hey, we're alive. We're bandits. We're here to fight. Now they're coming to attack us. We probably could have kited them back to the castle, but now we don't have any more. We released the archers because they were bugged out. So, ay ay ay. We'll just take care of this battle, and then hopefully the next battle will be better. But at some point we gotta... wrap it up, but... The castle was too formidable. We had to, The bandits, I guess that's their strategy, huh? They don't want to... They see the castle and they just like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and kind of just like stop right here. Get these archers over here, ready to blast. Shoot at will. Blam. Dude, look at this traitor, dude. This guy's like, dude, I'm out of here. This guy's like, bro, I'm out. I'm dipping. I'm forget about the road. I'm just out. As soon as I can get out of here, I'm leaving. Get them, boys. Rip their ends off. Push forward, lads. Destroy them. Finish them. There we go, lads. Good job. Good job. Alright, well, that was unfortunate. Bug City. Bring our guys back home. Yo, dude. Next time, you guys gotta... Oh, dude, wait. One of our flag bearers died. That's our flag right there. Is that Bath? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did Bath die? Is that him? Is he the flag bearer? Or is that a different flag bearer? Oh, Bath's still here. He's still alive. Dang it. False alarm, guys. He's here. I see him. He's right here. Bummer, dude. We almost got him. Yeah, you should have been a grave digger, dude. That's the smart way to go, yeah. That's the smart way to go. At least it's not your fault. Yeah, exactly. See? You guys got to take notes from Wild Shiny. He was like, dude, I'm just gonna be a grave digger.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Well done, me. Yeah, I think you were holding that flag up, dude. You're doing a really good job of holding that flag, huh? Oh, he almost died. I thought he died. I saw the flag, and I had hope for a second, but unfortunately, yeah, Bath's still here, but yeah, it's alright. We'll keep him around for a little bit, I guess. Oh no, sheep has died to high elevation! GG, guys. It's been real. I mean, look, this is one way to wall off the entrance to one of the doorways. Look at this. That's crazy. We could actually see the outline of the doorway and everything. What the heck? They just straight up built this wall right through, dude. They didn't even care. I was so desperately trying to get 3 entrances, and we still just ended up with 2. So I guess 2's the way. Oh my gosh. Let's hire up those 2. Look, Bath let 2 of his recruits die. That's kind of cringe, dude. Wait, where are you? I thought you were the first... Does it put you in a random order? Maybe you got demoted, probably, huh? That's what it is. Oh, there you are. Oh, you got demoted. Yeah. See, this is Baff right here. He got demoted. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're 6th string now. Yeah, there's a new captain in town. This guy. Yeah, Baff got demoted. He's 6th string now, so at least we don't have to worry about him being in charge of our retinue anymore. Get these guys back to work. I want to get those. We gotta rehire. I want to rehire those archers, dude. We need those guys back. We should be ready to upgrade some houses, right? Why can we not? Oh, not enough regional wealth? Wait, hold on. Where are we, we gotta fix some of this stuff. Okay. There we go. We were not paying attention to our economy for a bit there while we were spending a bunch on importing some crap, so get that all leveled out again. Make some charcoal too while we're at it, why not? Sell some charcoal. Okay, then we can upgrade some houses. Oy vey, dude. We're on the struggle bus here. You can build... I was so close to being relieved too. That's why Baff needed the pimped out armor, because yeah, he for survival. 24 characters. What's up? You can build full walls now? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. So they about 3 months ago, they put out a beta update where they introduced all these new you know, there's a very long list of changes. One of the big things was the castle planner, how you can upgrade, you know, the old, you know, the original tier 1 of the fort or whatever, where it's like the wooden walls and stuff like that. You can upgrade everything to a stone castle now, and you can put these ramparts. We'll see it again here, hopefully soon, where we get the archers up on the ramparts, and it's a huge benefit. Strategic advantage was using the walls and everything. Yeah. It's the door from Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's right. The one where it's like Tomoria, right? And he's like, speak friend and enter. That's right. You gotta have the secret password to get in there. True. True. That's what they used to do when stopped using a gate. Yeah, hey, just wall it off, yeah. Can't wait till you can take your guys in Teutonic Knights. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's always one of the top suggestions. I know we've mentioned a few times here today too. Yeah, they are planning on adding, you know, cavalry and whatever. I mean, I guess you could technically consider the retinue or pretty much knights. You know what I mean? They're not technically knights, but they're pretty much knights. You know what I mean? The retinue. Did you sell the 1,000,000 bows that we made by accident? No, I just had a, I think there's a surplus of, yeah, so we sold all the bows that we had we had 200 remaining bows, so if people die or whatever, then we have war bows to replace them. Let's see, what else? So we're good, right? Grains, meats, fishes. Okay. So we'll be good to upgrade tier 2 very soon here. Or, tier 3, excuse me. Royal tax increased. Oh my gosh. Where's our saw pit? Saw pit. Let's put a higher reserve on timber, because we need more timbers for construction material. So once we can fish this pond again, we do have some meat coming in from the what's it called, the goats, but once we can fish the pond again, then we'll have more than enough for that category. We'll be good to go. It's all Smarties and Sean are really holding us back here, though, you know. I'm just gonna get some tier 2 upgrades going here in the meantime, in anticipation of that tier 3. also sell charcoal, help out bounce back our economy a little bit. There we go. All right. Do we do these live streams every Sunday? Yes. Yes, we do. Yeah. So if you guys are new here on the channel or, you know, haven't caught a live stream or whatever, we do these live streams every Sunday starting at the same time, 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, West Coast, USA time. So it's 12:30 a.m. Pacific time. That's 12:30 p.m. East Coast time. And I think it's what is that? 9:30 a.m. for me, I think is 5:30 p.m. for European Standard Time. Is that right? But yeah, always at the same time every Sunday. So yeah. Hopefully you guys tune in. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of fun. We got a nice, really awesome community here. A lot of these guys in the chat are a lot of the regulars, and a lot of really great knowledge. And we kind of, you know, I like to use the live streams for an opportunity to, you know, get us so we can connect and kind of share some opinions and share some of our knowledge, some whatever we discovered, you know, in the last week or whatever. And then oftentimes, you know, there's like constant like beta patches or whatever that we'll just kind of see what's going on with that, and, you know, get connected with all that kind of stuff, and then have some fun, you know, making fun of Bath and Mo Smarties and Sean and everything. Yeah, so, and then all the live streams do get uploaded to the channel too. I have a playlist of live streams, so anytime we finish a live stream, the VOD does get uploaded here to the channel too. If you ever like miss anything and want to go back and see what happened or whatever. Of course, also got all the guides and all the regular flagship videos on the channel here too, so yeah. You only started playing 2 days ago, 24. Nice. The YouTube content is mostly from a year ago. Yeah, so there is going to be a lot of... So the updates that just happened here happened recently, within the last like couple weeks or whatever. What, I don't know, I think at this point it's like 2 to 3 weeks ago. Side note, the Baron is taking that last region down there, so hopefully he'll come and try to take our region soon. That's what we want. But yeah, they did. It was like about 2-3 weeks ago. They just put out like a massive new update, and it changed like a lot. It changed nearly every main aspect of the game. Got revamped or rebalanced or readjusted somehow. So yeah, a lot of the content, if you see that's from like, you know, 2 months or more ago, will probably be somewhat outdated. But yeah, I've already I got like last week I had a previous like economy and max profits like trade guide. Went ahead and revamped, updated that for the current version of the game that was released last week. The week before that, I went ahead and same thing, revamped, updated a new guide for like getting your town established, the new strategy for like getting your town started and getting maximum amount of pop growth for your town and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've been working on revamping a lot of the information because, like you said, yeah, a lot did get changed. So if you see stuff on YouTube that's like not really relevant anymore, that's pretty much why. So if you see anything that's like pretty much October is the cutoff, because October this beta patches started to come out, and this had a lot of the like you could already do like the castle stuff in October from beta. So you'll see like on my channel I have like videos that I posted in October that says like here's what's in the new updates and stuff like that. That's the same thing as what you're going to see here. It's just they, you know, made some adjustments, of course, throughout the beta before it actually got released, but it's basically the same. Anything from October onward should be pretty much current, or, you know, similar to the current version of the game. Yeah, but yeah, I've already been revamping a lot of the stuff to make sure we're current with the changes and adjustments and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, highly encourage you to check out more here on the channel if you're interested in getting more into the game, learning more, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Thanks, Beth. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Sean, Beth, thanks for the shout out, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, Mega Mac, I know there's too much haggis in the pond. If only Mo Smarties and Sean would stop throwing haggis into the pond, then we'd be good. It's these guys are killing us. Yeah, or not enough. Maybe that's true too. Maybe you need to throw more in there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it starts at okay, but the start time 9:30 a.m. Pacific time is 5:30 p.m. for
Firewood.
European time, right? Just so people know when's the start time relative to wherever your time zone is. Yeah, we basically use the lives to. That's right. That's the main purpose of the lives. So you get Baff in here, we just gotta wind him up. That's hilarious. Do you have a Discord channel? Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you guys want to join the Discord, that's cool too. I'll link that in here for you. Yeah, we got a Discord channel. There's some channels for games. We have like a Manor Lords channel, and then there's also channels for like screenshots if you want to post any cool screenshots from your towns or whatever. And I'll also, sometimes have some little discussions in there or share some, I don't know, whatever, behind the scenes info on upcoming video or something like that. If you're interested, feel free to join the Discord. You just gotta, when you join, it'll ask you for like, what role do you want? Just make sure you select a gamer role if you want to have access to like the Manor Lords channel and all that stuff. Will I start a trade route to export the cemented prisoner of the wall? Visit Earl Hart t-shirts. Actually, we gotta, dude, tailor shop, I got a custom order here. Where's the option to switch to Visit Earl Hart t-shirts? Cemented prisoner on the wall. I survived. We need another t-shirt for I survived the great drought.
Keep you half warm.
I survived the great drought of Sean and most Marty's. Certified survivor. Alright, let's get some tier 3 housing hype. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. We'll start with our backyard garden houses, so that way they get the, we want them to gain the additional villagers sooner than any other house. So go ahead and get those upgraded. Very nice. Let's just go ahead and watch this. I mean, the town looks kind of nice too, you know? It's not all about the castle. I like the vibe of the town too. I'm going to take a little walk throughout the town here after this too. Now you get... Yeah, but that's the thing. I know we shouldn't have... Yeah, dang it, dude. We juiced up Bath too much, dude. He's too powerful now. He's got the armor and everything. Yeah. That's true. If we push him off the wall, I don't know, maybe... No, unfortunately, Mo is no longer part of the wall, and Kristoff is gone, and so is Jason because we reloaded. When we reloaded it, they all got they got fixed up. So that was the downside of reloading. We lost our legends, Kristoff and Jason. That being said, we do have our shrine memorial. We have our shrine memorial over there, which is still in their memory, in their legacy. So we can visit the shrine and remember what the times when Kristoff was stuck in the tower, and Most Marty's was part of the wall. I do like what the construction process is awesome. That's always really cool to watch. I really like the seeing them, all the scaffolding come in and stuff. Is always really cool. Step right up and sample. Dude, those market workers are constantly, they are always advertising their goods, dude. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. AJ Bonzal, what's up, dude? Hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy New Year. Welcome in. I think this will upgrade our town level too. I think not that it doesn't matter for anything right now because we only have one development perk available, but I think we'll get a next town level here. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Firewood, firewood.
Good, good, good.
You'll not find finer weather
And what are we missing now? Beverage. What do you mean you don't have ale? Dude, there's ale right here.
Berries, berries, bursting with flavour.
Oh, maybe let's add another person to the tavern. More ale. We need more ale supplied for the town. We demand ale. That's a reasonable demand. I get it. I get where you're coming from. There we go. The town does look cool. It looks better when you have the tier 3 houses and everything. Now with the tier 3 houses, our church upgraded, with the manor and everything, or the castle and everything, looking pretty badass. It would look even better if we could get these parts upgraded, but we're pretty much locked into... we can't... this extension over here is preventing us from changing anything, and I don't want to mess with that, so... But it would look even more... That would be the ultimate right there if we get these... The aesthetic here, but... Unfortunately, we're just going to leave it at the tier 1. Due to the castle layout, this extension over here, we had to kind of force into place, and now it doesn't really want to be changed, so... But that's fine. This is purely just aesthetic. If you're upgrading the walls and stuff, that's like an actual upgrade, but upgrading the manor and the garrison tower here literally does nothing. It's just aesthetic. But our town is starting to look really cool now with the tier 3 and everything. Got a nice, like, main drag market area right here. Starting to look really cool. And we should have another attack here sometime this year. Hopefully it doesn't bug out. Right. Keep forgetting. I want to get those mercenaries back, the archers. Oh, we'll take the crossbowmen. How much? Do we still have a ton of regional wealth? Yeah, we do. Or, treasury? 250 per month is pretty pricey, but I don't care. We're rich. Let's take those crossbowmen. We need some archers to get back into our town and get back on the ramparts, dude. Okay. You like the market design? Yeah, dude, it's cool, right? I like doing these markets that's kind of like a... We'll do a stroll here down the town in a second too. But I like doing these markets that are kind of like a central like strip of market like that, and then you have like the houses on either side and stuff. It makes it feel really like a, you know, like a nice central main drag kind of thing. You know what I mean? Which I feel like is really cool. So. Yeah, see, I feel like that looks really nice, especially with the upgraded houses and everything. We got this kind of like main drag right here with the market and stuff. I think it starts to look really nice, especially with this. The high peaks is just unparalleled in my opinion as far as the aesthetics. I mean, with this sheer cliffside in the background and everything. I mean, dude, look at this right here. Come on, dude, that's pretty epic right there, right?
Look here.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, so that's kind of my go-to, is like, I like the market strip like that. Kind of get that main drag vibe. I think it's really cool. And then you come out from the main drag over here. We got our nice church. And then we got our castle over there, so it's like, yeah, heck yeah, dude. You got your main drag residential area, you come over here, we got our church, and then it's like, oh, hell yeah, we're super protected, dude. Got our badass castle and everything. Got some industry off on the outskirts over here. Yeah. Pretty awesome. This is, like I said, this is pretty much a direct recreation of, I had done this design, like, I don't know, sometime last year. Like a little over a year ago, with the original forts and stuff, but the old version of the game, and it wasn't quite as cool, but this is super cool. But this design is nice. I think this is a great design. Okay, here's these crossbowmen. Let's see if they will follow orders and get positioned on these ramparts correctly. You did post an image in Discord. Oh, gotcha. With something like 180 families all. Holy crap, dude. That's huge. That's awesome. Yeah, nice. You had to start again. Your challenge run. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So you're going for full. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one to do too. Yeah, heck yeah. Here, 1 sec. Let's see if we can get these guys. Hopefully they will properly position up here. Let's see though. Okay. Not too bad. See, they don't like to, like, get in their exact position. They get a little wonk. Oh, that guy's... This guy learned from Jason. Oh, now he's barely on there. Okay, he floated across, though. You guys saw that, right? These guys were hanging around with Jason. Oh, there he goes! Yeah... Okay, well, you know. That's one way to get in position, I guess. Yo, these guys are actually... Look at this! Okay, here we go. This is perfect. These guys are actually positioned properly. Look at that. They're actually 2x2. This is actually correct right here. That is good. They do have a small negative on their cohesion. I'm assuming maybe right here it's like slightly congested. Maybe it's slightly incorrect over here, but this is pretty much correct. That's exciting. This is how it should be. They should be 2x2, standing like this, not all congested and looking like, you know, what the heck is going on. See, like over here, these guys got issues. Maybe it's because it's on like a curved portion versus like a straight portion of the... I mean, they got a little bit of a curved portion right here too, so I don't know. Still a little bit wonky, you know what I mean, as far as like these details and getting these guys on here or whatever, but that's not bad. You can just try like, you know, clicking it a couple different times or whatever and try to get them to like adjust or whatever, but... Yeah, I mean, these guys... Some of these guys are just like, you know what, bro? There's no room for me on the rampart. I'm gonna be like Jason, and I'm just gonna enable flight mode. I'm gonna enable medieval flight mode, and I'm just gonna kind of be like you know, over here. So yeah, yeah, that's you know, you do your best to try to get them to, I don't know, figure out their life. But, yeah, whatever. We're just gonna have to take it for what it is. That's, you know what I mean? We can't, So, yeah. Let's see. We created a self-sufficient town, created a bridge, NPC... Oh, you created a bridge and the NPC got stuck. Oh, yep, there you go. Fun times. If you don't kill them. Unlimited iron, yeah, rich iron deposit is very desirable, yeah. We can add another line to shoot at both sides? What do you mean? You mean like on here on the garrison tower? Like another line on here or something? I wonder if we put them over here, will they do better? I don't know. I just want these guys to be like in a... I don't want these guys to be floating off on the side. See if they can figure out their lives. Oh my gosh, now they're floating on the other side of the wall. At least float on the inside of the walls, you know what I mean? Don't be floating on the outside of the wall. Alright, come on, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just obviously wherever they're gonna be whatever it is. Yeah, they have an invisible elevator. Yeah, maybe they do. Sneak in a house when someone opens the door. Yeah, we could do that. Well, that is a little better. I mean, this guy's like halfway floating, but that's not bad. We'll probably just leave him like that. That's not bad at all. All right, we got a couple crossbowmen up here on the ramparts. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. I like that. These guys in particular, see, these guys are really well organized. This is how it's supposed to be. Like, this is perfect, dude. Look at that. That's epic right there. These guys are like totally lined up, organized. They're here. They're ready. They're right. Dude, that's epic right there. That's what we want. Okay. Defy gravity. Yeah, there you go. Get your shirt, your new T-shirt, small, medium, large, 19. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, we forgot to visit our shrine. We gotta pay our respects. You know, guys. This is in memory of Jacob and Christoph. This is in memory of Jacob and Christoph, guys. If you know, you know. Those are the absolute legends of this town. Their spirit will never die. Take a pic from the other side. Will it class? Like from this side? It does look pretty epic, dude. It just looks epic from all sides. I'm definitely gonna get some screenshots. I'm gonna post some screenshots in the Discord too.
Step right
From
up
this
and
build.
sample.
Wait, you said you posted a screenshot, Baff. Where did you post that? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, I see what you're saying, Baff. Yeah, let's try that. There, let's move these guys off, and then we'll see if we can try that. Yeah. Yeah, where's that screenshot? Am I missing it? Or did you post it in the chat and I just didn't see it? Single line would be better in castle. Yeah. Oh, you mean for like these people who are up on the ramparts? Yeah, it probably would. I don't think we're able to control that. We'll see what happens here. Baff was suggesting to try to like separate them like this. What if we do one long line? And then we tell them to go? Whoa, now, what the heck? Now these guys are going through these other garrison towers way over here. I don't even know. Yeah, no, there's no way to control, like, once, you can only, you can't, like, put your own placements on here. You can only, like, whatever this is, that's your only option. You can't tell them, like, oh, I only want you to be in one line. It only, this is it. That being said, this does look better than it was, doesn't it? Huh, maybe that did actually help. I'm not sure. But, I mean, it certainly looks better than it was. They're actually all lined up and kind of organized now, so, huh. I don't know if that's just a coincidence or if that actually did kind of help, but yeah, I mean, it's certainly improved. Okay, well, who knows? Maybe that did kind of help if you just kind of put them in a single file line like that and then have them go on the ramparts. I mean, you guys saw what I did, so not really sure.
Look here.
True, yeah, I guess in real life you'd have one, yeah, that's just like the arrow boy, right? You're buying them when they, you're buying the shirts, so that you're buying the official merch, dude. Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of people say that like some of these like setups like this and stuff reminds them of like Kingdom Come Deliverance or whatever. Post in Discord. Oh, you're talking about that screenshot that you posted like a while back. Yeah, gotcha. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah. I see. Yeah, you tagged me there. Thank you, Sean. Yeah. Okay. Now I know what you're saying. Oh, can we fish again? Oh, the pond has finally replenished. Time to go back to work. Oh, what happened to Smarties and Loki? Dude, you guys got fired, I guess. I mean, you guys got fired for good reason. Jeez, dude. Now we got... Imagine being replaced by Ditz. Jeez, dude. Oh, man. Well, I don't know what you guys are somewhere now in the town. I don't know what you guys are doing now. You got demoted. The pathing logic seems to be nearest unblocked stair, wall position, cohesion. Yeah. Oh, you bought Manor Lords as like a package with with KCD or whatever? Oh, interesting. Oh, true. Maybe you got... Yeah, I don't know. Did you get fired or killed? That's a good question. He's busy trying new flies, yeah. Trying out, getting a... Mo was too busy getting a new batch of haggis prepared to throw into the pond. With very few conditions, quite similar to how food is distributed according to your video on that. Yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like I said though, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, kind of like what Bab suggested, I mean, it did seem to, like, that did seem to somewhat help their ability to make the correct pathing when we spread them out like that. I don't know if it was because of the single file line or it was because some of them were closer to other garrison towers and taking that other path around helped out or what, but certainly seemed they are way better lined up now. No one's floating or super congested or anything, so I'll take it. Let's just order another horse and do more trade, I guess, if we can. Just trying to make sure we keep a ton of treasure. We still have a ton, but we just want to make sure we're keeping a ton of treasury around for this. These are expensive, 250 per month for these crossbowmen. Those bass and catfish aren't going to feed themselves. That's right, dude. We gotta give them the good stuff. Okay, here we go. Alright, here comes Raiders. Here we go. Here we go, boys. That's my best Raider impression. Rip their ends off. Alrighty. Yeah, they kind of snapped too. Yeah, they seem to work. 100% approval is very difficult, especially without ale. Actually, it's impossible without ale. Yeah, you for sure, you need ale. If you're gonna get 100% approval, ale is definitely going to be a required portion there. Alrighty. Let's go, baby. Nice. And looks like they're pathing down this closer, the side that's closer to this side of the castle too, which is nice. Alright, hopefully this will be pretty epic, guys. Let's do this. Upgrade an existing table? Nah, put a new one down. Yeah, whatever. Free. Hitching posts are free, right? So, whatever. Work area is empty. Yeah, it's just that bugged notification. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this is awesome. They're coming down the valley here. Are they going to start turning off, though? Looks like they might. Here, let's bring out our... Let's try to aggro them if we can. Alright, I just ran my retinue down there to try to aggro a couple of these guys to get them to come this direction. Okay, but here they come. Crossbowmen should be starting to decimate these guys as they're running up the hillside. Look at that, they're already losing numbers. Look at that, they're already getting absolutely wrecked, dude. Side note, guys, crossbowmen are so powerful, guys. Crossbowmen are like 4 times as powerful compared to regular archers. Look, these guys are already almost toast. They're already done. There you go. They're already broken. They couldn't even make it up the hill. These crossbowmen are so powerful. Alright, that being said, let's get our regular archers moved in here. I just wanted to get these guys on this rampart if possible, but... Okay, we're just moving our retinue around in anticipation of these other... And we'll put our spearmen over here to block this entrance off, just in case. But yeah, these bandits that are trying to come up the hillside over here, anyone who tries to come up this hillside, dude, it's GG, dude. These crossbow, look at that, broken. Adios, dude. The crossbowmen are so incredibly powerful, especially with their vantage point from up here on the hill, on the ramparts and everything. Dude, GG. Alright, so these bandits are trying to come from the other side. We do have our archers here running up onto the ramparts over here. Maybe should have had them pre-positioned up there, but that's okay. See, we don't even need... They're just... These guys are all dying to archers before they can... We haven't even touched anyone with any melee units. Oh, coming through. We're trying to flee the battle here. Coming through. Make way. And now these guys are running through our town, just getting decimated. I mean, we haven't even needed our melee units. I mean, our melee units have just kind of been here just as eye candy. Our archers and the crossbowmen in particular are just absolutely decimating. I mean, by the time they even get remotely close to the castle, they're just done, dude. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't be... This is our charcoal operation, dude. Defend the charcoal. Get in there. Defend the charcoal kiln. Charcoal is very important, guys. Get that... Yeah, there we go. Back up. Back out of here. Charcoal kiln. High priority. And we also got our shrine here to the legends, dude. We got to protect the shrine. Protect the charcoal. Nice. Dude. So strong, though. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's crazy, dude. We didn't even need to do anything. I mean, we charged in with our retinue there at the end because we had to protect the charcoal kiln, obviously. But, you know, other than that, I mean, these crossbowmen in particular, they just do so much damage, dude. They just absolutely shred. I would love to get a battle from the actual Baron here, then we can have a formidable battle. But yeah, these bandits, man, they are just toast. So you can see here the power of this fort now. I mean, it's really huge. That was cool. Nice. Ale production sucks. 1 barley to 1 malt to 1 ale. That is incorrect. You're gonna get 1 barley to 1 malt to 2 ale. Yeah. So if you put a brewery housing extension, you're going to get the production rates are 2 to 1. So brewery housing extension here, for every ale that they, or for every malt that they receive, they will produce 2 ale. So we can even see that in real time here. For see, this 1 malt will disappear. We have 7 ale. 1 malt waiting. Oh, it's because they're out in the battlefield. The wife is crafting, though. Maybe she'll turn it into an ale. These guys can go back to work anyways. But yeah, see, that 1 malt, I don't know if you saw that, but that 1 malt just went away, and then we just gained 2. We went from 7 to 9 ale. So it's 100% 2 ale per production. Make sure you are utilizing the benefits of that. And also, I think they also reduce the consumption of ale, too. So, like, ale should be really no problem to supply to your town. What I'm doing here is I'm just, I just have at the trading post, malt, we're just importing with a surplus of 20. And I just have a brewery extension here, and then a tavern, and we have more than enough ale. Just kind of, we have surplus ale even, so. Notice when the retinue went to Kytham, the fat guy with the standard was at the back. Yeah, who could that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that guy, huh? That was some good flag carrying, I gotta say. You did a pretty good job carrying that flag, Baff. Props, dude. Hey, what's up, Moser? You just got here. How do you get around the colliding bug? Making walls with gates. Can't even build walls without the bug popping up. Yeah, so when we finish the live stream here and the VOD gets posted, I would definitely recommend go back and watch the beginning of this video when we were setting up the castle plan here, because we ran into several collision issues where we had to adjust the setup, the layout with the walls and stuff to get it to allow us to build the thing. So yeah, you're gonna probably run into potential collision issues. You just need to kind of keep adjusting the wall placements and all that kind of stuff. It can be a little bit wacky. Um, but yeah, if you go back to we for the first like portion of the video when we were getting the castle set up, we had quite a few issues with getting it to actually work with the collision and stuff. Newest castle castle was completely bugged for you. Really? When building? You mean like during the construction process, or you mean like after the construction completed? Because during the construction process, you're not going to see any walls. Like when we had the construction process going earlier, we were looking at them and kind of joking around. There was like scaffolding that was like floating in the air, and it looked all stupid. But once it gets done, the walls should pop up, and they should be good to go. Maybe put a corpse pit outside the wall. True. We need a we need a corpse pit over here, huh? I don't know. I'm thinking we just kind of let this guy just kind of decompose and kind of fertilize the land or whatever, you know. Poor guy. One ale a day keeps the dead sheep away. There you go, baby. Usually don't import a lot. Try to create self-sufficient towns. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, creating a self-sufficient town is absolutely going to be the best thing possible. However, you know, if you watch my economy guide and you kind of just follow some of the information that I put in there, you're not gonna have any issue having an economy strong enough to import like whatever you need. If you need to import ale or clothing or whatever it is, like. You're not going to have any issues with that if you just follow the economy guide and sell some of the most profitable items, which are somewhat easy to produce and stuff. Charcoal at the very least, I can tell you that right now. If you're having trouble getting economy, charcoal, guys. Collect firewood, put a charcoal kiln down, and sell charcoal, and I guarantee you, you're going to make profits for sure. But of course, it is. The most ideal is to have everything self-sufficient in the town, of course, yeah. And of course, that's like a little more rewarding too. You know, it's cool to have everything self-sufficient. But of course, like if you don't have, you know, like we don't have any rich barley here. Like look at the fertility that we have for barley. You know what I mean? It's kind of like we could maybe put a couple barley farms in like some of these like yellow areas and maybe get like some okay yields. But that being said, maybe you'd only be able to farm like a very small amount, and then you'd have to let it. The fertility would go down, hit the floor, and you'd have to let it re-fallow again. So there's no way that you could consistently supply like a good amount of housing at tier 3 or whatever with ale without having rich barley in your town. So depending on what your setup is and what regional resources you have and stuff, you're gonna need economy and to supplement some of those demands. You know what I mean? Let's see. The Steam is. That's right. That's right. That's funny. It never lets you commit to the building. Yeah, we had those same exact issues earlier. And matter of fact, to show you a little example here. So the reason I'm not able to adjust this any further. So if you see here, this like addition. First of all, it took a while where we were messing with the castle planner, getting this first part set up, where we had a bunch of collision issues and the gates were getting all wonky and stuff like that. But we got that sorted out. And then I wanted to add this extension over here, and this was giving us a whole new set of problems. And I don't really know how, but somehow I kind of like forced it to work. But now it's like it's mad. So if we were to try to change anything else on this castle planner, it's not going to let us. We can't click commit. This is the problem that you're talking about, because we have a collision issue here with this wall extension. That being said, like I said, somehow earlier I was able to like force this to be here, but I can't make any further adjustments to this castle unless we were to fix this issue somehow. But yeah, this is what you're going to see happening sometimes, where you're going to see there will be like glowing red, and that's indicating like you've got a collision issue. And yeah, it's definitely, you know, there's this is just kind of, this is a representation of the game as a whole, right? Where it works, you can get it to work, but there's going to probably be some like, you know, some issues or some snags or whatever that's just kind of like, what? Because it's just unfinished, you know what I mean? But yeah, this is to give you a representation of like, yeah, this is the problem here. You'll get the collision issues. That's why we haven't upgraded the manor and the garrison tower in here, is because you know, if I have them upgraded in the preview, but we can't actually commit to it because we've got this collision issue going on over here, and I don't want to mess with it because this wall setup is how I want it right now. And I don't want to mess it up. So yeah, just one of those things, I think, to be honest. Yeah, and then also if you're saying like the gatehouses are like disappearing on reload and stuff like that, I am assuming, once again, I don't know, could still just be bugged like regardless, but I'm assuming that means you're like reloading while the construction is still going on. That's an important thing too. Like if you start the construction process of the manor, I would try as best as you can. Like if you need to, you know, save and leave or whatever, obviously do whatever you got to do. But if you're able to make sure that, you know, the construction gets completed before saving and leaving the game or reloading or anything like that, that's going to help a lot too. I know there are definitely issues if you try to like save and reload and stuff while the construction is like underway. That can definitely cause issues. So try not to do that. I don't know if that's what was going on, but high potential. Yeah. Farming and iron is the meta with trade routes, with other regions, with dress stone and roof tiles. Yeah. Update came out. That's right. Yeah, the update's on all platforms now, as far as I understand. Yeah, it's just on the main branch on any platform. That's right. Yeah, it's probably to do also with like this part that's like wall. You know, whenever you put stuff within the castle area, it's like considered as part of the like manor, part of the castle area, and then it like restricts you from building stuff and operating other buildings within there or whatever. So it's just one of those things, you know. It's just kind of is what it is for now. The pick you posted was not a fertile region. You do plan for 2, 3s way before you start spinning out. Oh right, yeah. So you like do like so use some of those like decent fertile areas like early. You just kind of get that process going like ahead of time. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Yeah, you can. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you can do whatever. You can like change anything here in the planner. Like we can like go like that or whatever, and like totally, completely destroy everything and change it up or whatever. As long as you don't commit, it's not going to actually change anything. So, but yeah, you can see like this wall. See, we can commit now, but it's like this wall here. When we connect it, all of a sudden it's like, we don't like that. We have collision issue. You know what I mean? So. You're just going to kind of randomly encounter issues like that. So, obviously, I'm not looking to mess with that right now. We're just going to leave it how it is, but yeah. Yeah, cheers to the next update, fixing castles even more. Exactly. That's right. Oh, boy. Let's see. Okay. Well, we might have to call it pretty soon here, guys. I was really hoping that we get a Baron to attack us. I don't have the Baron on aggressive, just because I knew it was going to take a while to get this castle built. But now we got to wait a bit for the Baron to initiate an attack. We have had some bandits attack us and stuff, but we'll have to wrap it up pretty soon here. We're going on like 5.5 hours now, so we'll have to wrap it up pretty soon. I got to finish up that part 2 for the challenging run series and stuff like that. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll try to see. There's definitely going to be another bandit raid. I have those set on every year. We'll have another bandit raid, but we'll see if the Baron comes and attack. I feel like it'll be another year or 2 before the Baron comes and attacks us. So if that's the case, we can just save that. We can save it for like next weekend or whatever. But yeah, I mean, this turned out great. To be honest, I'm really this is the design basically. If you guys want to copy the design, feel free. But yeah, this is basically my design that I had created before that I wanted to try to recreate here, and I think it works really well. Once again, this is in the second high, this Earl Heart right here in the high peaks. But if you wanted to try another spot, the next region up right here, this also offers, as you can see, a very, you could do a similar setup over here with this cliffside area right here, you know, and you could set up a big fort and like extend a wall out across, like across right here or something like that. So yeah, High Peaks has some, I don't know, in my opinion, High Peaks is just the best map overall. The aesthetics and everything are unparalleled, but then it has all these really cool, you know, like kind of cliffside areas and stuff that you can utilize. So yeah, I would highly recommend if you guys are interested in kind of making your own castle and whatnot, either of these spots in the High Peaks regions map are going to be super cool. But yeah, this aesthetic, in my opinion, is just like, with the sheer cliff sides and everything in the background, it's just like, dude, that's crazy. Like, all the other maps are really cool too, but High Peaks is second to none, in my opinion.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Thanks for buying and barley and growing when you can. Oh, okay. Did not have a fallow here. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, that's, yeah, good. Manor Lords has the potential to become the best medieval game. Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, I mean, it certainly has, yeah. Absolutely. That's the thing about this game, right? It's like the potential with Manor Lords is crazy, obviously. Like, this could definitely be, like, one of the best games ever. It already is the best game ever in some aspects, in my opinion. Like I said, this whole immersive, like, this whole thing, like what we're looking at right now on the screen, this is, I mean, this is already, like, pretty much one of the best games ever made, in that regard, in my opinion. But, of course, there's so many other issues that still need to be worked out, but yeah.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh
Try removing the walls near the roads near the wall to see if it's bugged. Yeah, we had tried that too when we added this extension over here. It wasn't the roads. It's the connection over here that's causing the collision, which I assume is also a. It's also because of the addition of this rampart right here. See, because there's like this cut-off part right here. But maybe AJ's right. Maybe if we put a tower right here, that might work. Well, let's see. Which side is inside, outside? No, well, yeah, that's another potential issue too, but it's not the issue because you can manually rotate the walls. So like here we can the hell? What is that? What did I just drag out here? Nothing? Did we just grab an invisible piece of nothing here? What the hell? Yeah, awkward. I don't know. Yeah, see, there's stuff like that. It's just like, what? Okay, so yeah, you can flip the walls, though. If you press this button right here, see, that'll flip the, you can flip the wall facing or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, maybe, I'm not really sure, but, no, see, I think it's just, it just doesn't, I don't know, for whatever reason, this just doesn't really want to work. Like I said, you guys, I really highly, you know, if you guys are interested, just, yeah, mess around with it as much as you can on your own, because it's just kind of, it's just one of those things, it's just, you know, little details, I don't really know. I don't want to spend forever, because we already spent we spent a chunk of time at the beginning of the stream setting all this up and dealing with the collision issues and stuff, but yeah. Great looking, and we have not caught one sunset or sunrise. I know, right? See, so that is the one downside of the high peak. So I'll turn on the cosmetic day to night cycle here. Unfortunately, since the sun goes like across the like left to right or right to left, whatever, it kind of like the sides, the walls kind of block off the sunset and sunrise to a large extent. So that is the one downside of the high peaks. Add more structures in the castle planner to enrich the castle area. Yeah, so you just have to do that, but ahead of time. See, so but once it's already set, we can't do anything in here. But yeah, apparently, some people have mentioned that. Yeah, like if you put a couple buildings like within your castle area before you like wall it off and commit and stuff, then you can have some buildings in there. It's just once it's set, you can't. It's done. So yeah.
Berries so plump and juicy, you want to eat them by the bushel.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you guys know how to, yeah, post. I would love to see, yeah, I would love to see your post in the Discord. If you guys have some cool castle designs or whatever, I'd love to see them. Or if you guys get any more info on, I don't know, connecting external parts or whatever, definitely post it up. But yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with this anymore right now. We've got it as good. This is how I want it, really. I don't really. The only thing that I would want to change is upgrading the manor and the garrison tower just for aesthetics. But this is the castle design that I want. Can we connect it to the middle of the wall? I don't think so. No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. See, it doesn't snap like that. It just the only thing that it'll snap to is a tower. See right there, it snaps right here, but it doesn't like it. But it doesn't matter because it's already there and we already forced it in. So, great stream. Yeah, thanks, Flat Rock. Heck yeah, same to you, dude. None of the villagers are streakers, yeah. Honestly, like Bap said, though, if there's any issues with the castle, it's all because of the peasants, obviously. These peasants that are working on it, it's their fault, obviously. It's not our fault. It's the peasants' fault. That's right. None of the villagers are... Oh, see, here comes the... See, now the sun... See, the sun's, like, going down now, but, like, we're not actually really going to get a sunset, you know? Because it's kind of like going down over the behind the cliffs, you know what I mean? So like we kind of just like get shade. So that is kind of the one downside of the high peaks, because the aesthetic of the sunrise and sunsets, like on the Lake Lem map that we were doing for the last couple streams, that's like extremely epic. That being said, I mean this is a really cool view, just like this, with the sun kind of like cascading down from being over there on the mountainside or whatever. I mean, this is a pretty sick view right here, right? That's pretty nice right there, huh? See, I'm gonna screenshot that actually. That's pretty. That might be a thumbnail right there. Potential thumbnail right here, maybe. Peasants have really done that. Yeah, that's right. Archers or crossbow people are too expensive. Oh, they're not too expensive for us, dude. We've got these guys. We're paying $250 a month for them, no problemo. Yeah. Honestly, in my opinion, at least, and based on the information that I shared in the guides and stuff, economy should never really be an issue, right? Well, I guess I'm not going to say never should be an issue, but yeah, economy should be one of those things that like is just strong pretty much all the time. Because you can, even regardless, like you could absolutely ignore, you could not even touch resource deposits at all,
Fine selection.
and you can make absolute bank just by selling regular items, particularly if you take the Vogtland perk, which I'm not going to get into that right here. I've talked about it tons of, in the recent guides and stuff. But if you guys are unaware about all that, I highly recommend you go and watch the economy guide and the startup guide and stuff. Yeah, honestly, you really should have no problem with like having economy established and stuff in any region, without even if you have no resources. And then if you add on like rich iron or a fertility or rich stone or whatever on top of that, I mean, you should be having absolute buku economy in pretty much every playthrough. So I highly, highly recommend it. If you guys have any issues, let me know in the comments or anything. I'm happy to help as best as possible. But yeah, honestly, like really importing stuff or whatever, spending money on stuff should really never be an issue. That being said, totally like this, the 250 for these crossbow, it is steep. That's a steep price, 100%. But that's like way steeper than like any of these other mercenary companies. Like I think this is the second most expensive one right here, 110. So, oh, matter of fact, let's grab these other archers here too. They're back. The crossbowmen in particular are pretty expensive, but like I said, dude, honestly, the crossbowmen, they're literally like 4 times as powerful compared to the regular archers. It's pretty crazy. So it's like worth it, but even just regular archers are really good too. You just got to use the right tactic to get the archers freed up behind the enemy lines. Leave a space between the door and the wall. Leave a space between the door and the wall. Add a small wall without walkway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that would work. Like I said, I'm not going to be going and changing this setup anymore at this point. But yeah, no, like I said, I highly encourage you guys to. I would love to see your guys' if you guys post some screenshots in Discord. I would love to see your guys' designs if you come up with some cool ones. And go over the dead guy and look at the sunset. I think he's gone. His body's decomposed. He's gone, dude. And this is kind of a cool view right here too, even like the edge of the castle. See the lighting, it is, you still do get like a cool like day and night. It's just maybe we can actually see a bit more of the sunrise if we go all the way down at this angle. I don't know, we'll see. We'll wait and see what happens. The sun should be coming up on the right side. The sealed gate. Visitor Oheart. That's right. Get your t-shirts. I thought he would never see. Don't think it would be very romantic. That's funny. Yeah, thanks, Colonel. Appreciate it, dude. Colonel Mustard. Appreciate that, dude. Heck yeah. I'm glad you're glad you have been enjoying the tutorials and finding them useful and everything. Heck yeah. Yeah, you saw the video about... Okay, good. Yeah. The minor trade, power with the Vogtland perk. Absolutely. That's how it's done right there. That's the S tier. Yeah. Or fertility. Like, if you have rich fertility in your region, dude. If you have rich fertility in your region and you're struggling for economy, you're doing something wrong. That is absolute S tier. If you get fertility in your region, that should be like everything is taken care of. Food, clothing, ale, economy, like fertility is absolutely cracked. Oh, you got demoted, Baff. You're not the flag bearer anymore, huh? Oh, Baff did die! He's dead! He's not here! Right? That's not you in the back, is it? No, I think Baff actually died, bro. Baff is legitimately dead. We can't see the customization right now because they're rallied up, but yeah, Baff is dead. Thank God, finally. We get a new general. See if we can get a cool view here with the sunrise. Alright, come on, son. Give me an epic view. Oh, here it comes. I mean, the color, like the tint on the sky and everything, we got the pink coming in. And they see the pink like reflecting off of the cliff sides there in the background and everything. I mean, that's pretty wild. I mean, this should be pretty epic. Let's see. Just glad the crows that fly over aren't pterodactyls that pick off villagers. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Check like we need to have around 20 artisans, just to ensure all kinds of usable equipment is created. 2 bakery, 2 tailor, 3 armor. Wow. I mean, that tells me you have a very large town. Yeah, personally, I don't really like large towns personally. I try to keep towns at a pretty reasonable size. I never really find myself needing any more than 1 artisan for really anything at all. I'm a pretty minimal, I guess. I don't know. I guess like in real life, I'm like minimal too, I guess. But yeah, I don't really like having like huge towns and huge operations and stuff like that. Generally, I pretty much only just have like 1 of everything. I mean, that's a pretty good view right there. Once the sun actually comes over the mountainside. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, I mean, that's pretty epic right there, right? I mean, that's pretty sick. Let's get a, I think we got a screenshot opportunity here. Another potential thumbnail? I mean, that's pretty nice right there. What do we think, guys? Did I do a special image, special shield image? Yeah, I just made one from like the starting menu or whatever. Just like picked from the. Yeah, it looks really nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Nice. That's what's up. Epic. Oh yeah. Oh, all right, lads. I think we gotta call it here because we're going on 6 hours, and it's been a really good stream. But I think we gotta call it here. I gotta get some food and finish up this part 2 of the challenging series playthrough and everything. Which, yeah, I hope you guys will check that out. I hope you guys have checked out part 1. I hope you guys liked it, and I'm excited for the part 2. It should be pretty awesome. But yeah, this has been an awesome stream. I really was looking forward to like recreating this design and everything. But yeah, we'll pick this up too. Maybe we won't spend like the entire next stream on it, but we'll definitely at least next Sunday pick up here on the stream at least to start, and we'll see if we, because you know the Baron, he does own all the other regions now. I'm assuming probably like year 9, year 10, something like that, the Baron will actually come for a legitimate claim on our region. So we could have, we'll, you know, try to get in a large scale battle here using our castle and see how good it actually is and stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, really awesome. I hope you guys maybe got inspired, set up your own castle designs. Like I said, I'd love to see your pictures. If you have any cool design that you want to share or whatever, put it in the screenshots in the Discord. Or if you guys have any information that you discover about like the collision or whatever else, feel free to share that too. I don't know everything. That's I always say too. Like, I don't know everything about this game. I'm just a guy, you know, with decent amount of experience, I guess, with these types of games and put in a bunch of hours in Manor Lords and whatnot. But I'm always learning just like anyone else, right? So it's always great to hear any input you guys have is awesome too. Yeah, I'll drop the Discord link just one more time, just in case anyone missed it earlier and you're interested in joining or whatever. Feel free. 6 more hours. 6 more hours. We're out of t-shirts, dude. We're out of t-shirts. We gotta call it. we gotta print out more. We gotta print out more Earlhart t-shirts. Mega McReal. He ran out of. We ran out of supplies, dude. We gotta get more. We gotta get more ink for the printer press. That's right. Yeah, time for challenge run now. Yeah, let me know how your guys' runs go. I'm really really interested to hear how things go for you guys, and maybe with archers on walls would have been more impressive. What do you mean? We got archers on the walls? The archers on the walls absolutely decimated those bandits in the last in that last raid. That was crazy. Yeah, Baff sacrificed himself for this view. That's right. Oh, that's right here. Hold on, let's double check. Retinue customization. Oh wait, he is here. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so confused. I swear we didn't see him. Yeah, whatever. He's lingering around somehow. Alright, guys. But like I said, check out that in the pinned comment is part 1 of the challenging run series. We're doing Restoring the Peace full run on challenging to defeat the Baron. Part 1 is linked right there in the pinned comment. Hopefully you guys check that out. And I'm going to be finishing up part 2 here. And that VOD should be up tomorrow. And that's going to be the full run. It's a 2-part thing. From beginning to end. Start to finish. Restoring the Peace challenging difficulty. So hopefully you guys enjoy that and maybe get something from it. But if not, like I said, if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out the guides that have been posted for the the current version of the game and everything. Should help out a lot as far as knowing what's changed, what's new, what's good now, what's not good, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, looking forward to hearing you guys' feedback or screenshots, see your guys' cool builds and everything and all that. So yeah, awesome. W community, you guys are the best. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. All the support really means a lot as we're growing the channel and continuing to discover this game, which is constantly in a fluid state of change, basically, right? So there's always more for us to check out, which is cool, right? So but yeah, the best part is connecting with you guys, so I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys in the part 2. And next Sunday, we'll continue with this. Like I said, we'll try to get a big battle against the Baron here, and then maybe we'll do something else for the second half of the stream or whatever. But yeah, really awesome here today. W stream, W community. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, you mean to have the archers in the view of the screenshot? Yeah. I'm also I'll post some more screenshots in the Discord too. I'm gonna try to get some like epic screenshots with this town and whatever. So yeah, I'll post some of those in the Discord too. Heck yeah. Alright, y'all. We are wrapping it up. GG's, guys. Thank you so much. Happy New Year again to everybody. Hope you guys are having a good start to 2026. Blessings to all of you, and like I said, hope to catch you for part 2 for the VOD tomorrow. Hope you guys check it out, and then we'll see you hopefully next week, next Sunday, for continuing just keeping the streams going. A lot of fun. So